let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah. Hello. There we go. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. Wash it like that. I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I can throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello. Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself. What's your guy doing? You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Donna. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet. Help me! Help me! No! I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh God! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah. You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's. Wanna love boo, a dabby dabba doopa. You wanna be loved by me? Shaluba dooba wah wah.
Lupe, we see you down there from our helicopter. Come out with your hands up. This is the authorities. We've got you surrounded.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh God, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey little baby, baby!
Hey, little baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was gone forever. I ain't gone forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind?
Billy built a robot in his parents' garage because he had a list of problems that he needed to solve. He said, I'm sick of the hills, Laguna Beach is fake and whack. Let's party like it's 96 and bring the horn section back. Back before Gwen Stefani started rapping with Pharrell. Gas cost 115 and Goldfinger could sell. When reality TV wasn't scripted or contrived, the brass was fat and bumping and the beats were all played live. See, Billy was obsessed with the way to scoff. The mighty Boston's real big fish.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? What's happening?
When even Bill Clinton played the sax on the
Happy Wednesday. How you doing?
So Billy's just back in the class and laughs with an open on his lap as he plans his task to make a giant robot. How's that? And bring the real Orange County back.
Anyways, what's going on? How you doing, boys? Where's the music stop button? There it is. Stop. All right, we get some more time in on this. Yeah. So that's cool. We get a little bit. I'm still gonna do some Goblin camp because I want to check out at least a little bit of that, hour or two or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. A little more Frostpunk, a little Goblin camp, and then a little me going bye-bye, suckers. If you experience unwanted or worrying symptoms while playing, go to a freaking doctor. Press any key to continue. I guess I'll continue this. We don't know how badly I've messed up in this one yet. Because we're on steward difficulty. You know what I mean, jelly beans? You know what I means, jelly beans. Good morning, good morning. Did I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night? What's going on? What's happening? How you doing? Please send water. You have this thing called rainforest. Go to them with a bottle and get water that falls from the sky. Boom! There you go. Enjoy. Ah, I'm a genius. Not all of them. Doobie doobie doo. Only part of them. Did you, by the way, did you rake the bottom of your rainforest? If you rake them, if you just sweep them out from time to time, perfectly fine. No such thing as forest fires. Do saving. What are we doing? Building logistics on an old way station. Okay. All right. Hang on. Where's this old way station thing? What was it? Alt? No, the other alt? That alt. Okay. So right there, we got to go out to there. Yeah, I think that's where we're going. I'm assuming that's where we're going. Or we can go to that one. Okay, so we have our choices of 2 of them. I'm technically already out here, so well, no, because that's up on a cliff. I don't think I can reach that one. This one might be easier because we have this thing right here. By the way, why is there a road that goes way out here? It still makes no sense to me. I mean, there's weird random shit going on in this game. It's fine. It's just weird. It's just weird. It really is just kind of weird. Like, it's unexplainable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Okay, we can go this way. 7. And 8. Okay, we're going this way then. All right, going that way. Cool. If you need water, just turn on the giant faucet in the north. Oh yeah, the giant faucet in the north. That's right. That's right. Can't forget about the giant faucet that's in the north of every country. Why is it in the north of every country? Because water flows south. We all know this. It flows downhill. Yep. Anyways, how you doing? Who's been playing Frostpunk? I haven't. Except for yesterday a little bit. Yeah. I bet you by the time I get back, I'm thinking little man will probably beaten the game. I don't know. I won't have played it all and he'll have beaten the thing. 4 registered as sick. Well, maybe they shouldn't do that. Did I ever do... Well, let's see. What do we need? We need heat stamps. That's our big issue. Our big need. Yeah. I have to work in office today and there's like no one here. Is it because they're all at home playing Frostpunk 2? Or are they all on their way to Twitchcon? Which one is it? I don't get it. It's one of those two, clearly. Clearly it's one of those two. We did get food going over here. It hasn't helped very much. Does this cost heat stamps? It is. It's 30 heat stamps, so boo. What do I gotta do? I gotta construct a hub? Build a logistics, no, not a hub, a district then. A logistics district, which is gonna cost me 40 heat stamps. Oh, okay, I could do that. I have 40 of them. How many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. Build that. It can stick way out in the middle of nowhere. This stupid Amazon RTO policy. I have to be here 3 days. Return to office. And then like what? People get to pick which days they're there, and so like the it's like half empty most of the time or some crap like that because everybody picks different days. Except for Monday. Everybody's probably there on Monday because they just want to get that shit out of the way. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like, yeah, you just do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And yeah, I think that's probably what I do. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then work from home for Thursday and Friday. Yeah. Great. Oh, it's mandatory Sunday, Tuesday. And then we can pick Monday or Wednesday. Gotcha. Oh, that's close enough for me, I guess. But who am I kidding? I couldn't work an office job if my life depended on it. That's why I've never done such a thing. Never done such a thing. The only office job I ever worked was when I was a freaking teenager, and that was when I was cleaning them when nobody else was in them. Boom. That's the only office job I ever had. Propose a law proposal. 10 weeks, 0 days. Rule: guard enforcers unassigned. Guided voting. The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Unlocks the guided voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law on the council. Unlocks the quell protest distract ability, which ends protests using guard squads. Unlocks the mobilize watchtower squads district ability, which orders watchtowers to field specialized guard squads instead of fighting petty crime. I propose... Ooh, there's a lot of people against that. Ooh, there's a lot of people. People are divided. People are divided. Okay, so one faction is clearly against this. Okay, recruit viewers council. Oh, is the Twitch thing working? Recruit viewers council. I recruit the viewers council. Vote I didn't expect this, chat. I guess we're doing early votings. Early votings. I don't know if you're able to vote, but the thing should be there. Should be a pop-up over the channel. I like the more management approach to the second one. Looks fantastic. Okay. I mean, you were managing stuff in the first one, but you just like the different style, I guess. Okay, cool. So no votes at all. All right. Oh wait, no, viewers 40. Wait, there's 40 viewers. But does that mean you did vote? I don't know. That just shows 40 viewers. I see nothing. But oh yeah, you're not gonna see anything on a phone. Yeah. Wait, does that mean that people have voted, or that there's that many people who can vote? The extension has not yet received any game data. Of course it hasn't. Of course it hasn't. Why would it receive game data? Why would this shit work for me? Why is there a random temperature thing here on the side while I'm doing a vote thing? That makes no sense. Vote okay, no, it does say vote participants 0, so it says there's 40. Okay, well, and I can't do that apparently. So I did that, and I can't do that. All right, chat. Well, you let me down. Vote? Maybe I got to do this. Maybe when I vote. I don't know. No, I don't think this works either. I don't know.
The delegates have spoken.
No, law rejected. Okay. All right. So their extension doesn't work for me. It seemed to be having issues yesterday. I wonder if I should like disconnect it, reconnect it kind of thing. Oh, it's not what? If it's not it says Twitch enabled, but yet we're not if it's not connected to Twitch, why the frack would you put up a get stream viewer vote thing? That doesn't make any sense. Why don't you tell me it's not on? Always disconnecting from time to time. Yeah, it needs to tell you that it's not connected. That's weird. That's weird. All right, resume game. All right, well, that was a wasted vote, I guess. I don't know what that means when you waste a vote. I'm sure it means things went bad. Yay. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll work on it. I got to get food and housing and all that stuff, too. Let me do another housing district because we're still short on housing. Apparently, I can build there or here. Or, I don't know. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I can't do that. Wait, I thought I'd... Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're building housing back in there because, you know, those are the people who don't shower. We send them way back here. Get back there, suckers. All right, we're going to build housing there. What else do I need to build? I need materials and goods and all that stuff. Logistics district. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. I see. There we go. Feral children, no common rule. Steward, 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. The fighting escalated to a full-scale battle. Now, as the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist that these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous even for adults. The persistent lack of a law regulating childhood is causing crime and tension. So how did we make it 30 years without such a law? I mean, how this is where there's big old freaking gaps in this story, man. They're really, I'm sorry. I have a problem with the giant gaps in the story. It kind of bugs me. It kind of bugs me. Just a little bit. I don't know why. But like, they make this big deal that we've survived. It's been over 30 years. Yay, we survived. Now it's not just about survival. It's about expansion. But yet, we don't have basic rules taking care of the children problem yet. For 30 years, a whole generation of children seem to have grown up and become adults and had children of their own. So I guess whatever we've been doing is fine. I don't know. I don't know why this one, like the plot holes here are bugging me. I don't know why. I'm trying to overlook it and just enjoy the gameplay because I think the gameplay is going to be good. But the plot holes driving me insane. I mean, I saw someone get the should the children work decision. Yeah, they've been working for 30 freaking years in my city. They should have been. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's like exactly. It's like this is supposed to be a continuation. It's New London. How did they, I don't know. It's all, the whole thing's a little shifty in my opinion, but whatever. Crime is slightly increased. Commit to resolving the issue. Yeah, I'll try to resolve it. You will have 30 weeks to pass either one: family, apprenticeship, or mandatory school. All right. Highlands, the Gorge, Foothills, Frozen Bay. Interesting. Kids were busy with work for 30 years. So now we have to decide if they should work? All right, let's go to the foothills, I suppose. Launch an expedition. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the past and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal here. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Alright, launch this expedition. 15 days, 15 days. Alright. Am I able to do both? How many homies do we have? We have 5 left. Alright, so, we only have 5 left. Can't do it. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I survived that. We're good. We're good. Twitch's been all messed up. They've been messing with my ads and stream drops. It's unreal. Yeah, Robert. Wait, this thing doesn't have drops, does it? Infectious agents, the first crack. When you say the first crack, do you mean the drug? Still, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. I mean, that's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. And the stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health, one foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Allow the mandatory checkups. Yeah, without doubt. Mandatory checkups. All right. Pass any law in the childhood category. Yeah, I can't do that for another 6 weeks, though. Council. Wait. The council is in recess for weeks and weeks at a time. So they come in, they pass or dismiss one law, and then they take off 2 months. And then they demand that I pass a law about something, but they won't come in until their recess is over because they might have to walk from here to here to vote. I mean, if you're gonna make government comments, you can say federal. State governments are freaking calling special sessions all the time, and it's annoying. Special sessions to get nothing done. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Yeah, working on that. What is this? Wait. We're 98% on the idea tree. Oh yeah. So it's the idea tree in the council. I didn't mean to zoom out that much. Okay, so we're still building that housing. I need food. Let's do some break dancing. Oh wait, that's right. Never mind. We don't need to do that. That's already open to us. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and start breaking that up. I guess can I do a nope, don't got nothing now. We're short on the heat stamps. Gotta wait for more heat stamps to come in then. Maybe you can't cancel in recess 5 weeks. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't even let you do anything. Okay, can't even set it up. Sounds like real government. Assigned research increases relations with the Frostlanders. Lovely. Now, not enough heat stamps. Jesus Christ, you need heat stamps for everything. Okay. Yeah, we gotta have heat stamps for research. We could try to borrow heat stamps. 45%, 43%. So the New Londoners have the most population. Stalwarts are only 12%. Pass any law in the childhood category. 100 weeks at current rate. Okay. Did we do the thing yet? No. Still going. Nothing to do yet. Nothing to see, I should say, yet. We're frost breaking out here. Oh, wait. Housing's finally good. Yeah. Now we just need goods and the food. What's this? Watchtower? Yeah, I can't do that. Not enough things. Housing or I can do logistics, but I think I'd rather do food. You know what I mean? Food would be better. God damn. Why? What did he do? Hootie damn. What? Smoothest as. Oh yeah, no, it's super smooth. Yeah.
Any unusual noises coming from the generator.
Yeah, no, they clearly look. They spent a lot of time and resources making a very beautiful game. They did a lot of time and resources making a very beautiful game. My question is the gameplay gonna legit live up to it? So far, the plot holes don't. But outside of the massive plot holes, I think the gameplay will probably be fine. You just gotta overlook the massive plot holes. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. You're screwed, buddy. We're all screwed, buddy. The stalwarts and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins. For Alzheimer's. Coal in all deposits will increase by 10%. Coal in all deposits will increase by 15%. Recruit child volunteers. Look! Oh, doesn't that take our whole child problem? That like fixes the child problem. I'm pretty sure. Volunteer children, mostly from Frostlander families, will work in new narrow tunnels. There you go. We just volunteered the children. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Relations with the Frostland. I love it. It'd be the Frostlanders' kids. I think I'm gonna blow shit up because, like Mama said, when in doubt, blow shit up. Any chance you're from the Vulcans? Checks the window. 100% sure, not Vulcans. Why are they releasing steam into the atmosphere? What are they gonna bottle it? They gonna make a big giant humidifier? I mean, you think they would? I don't know. Find a way to cover themselves and keep heat in a little bit better. You'd think they would at this point. Yeah, it's been 30 years. I don't know. Now I'm getting extension data. Okay. Now that it's connected, yay. Do we have enough things for a food district? Nope, still not enough for a food. Oh, we don't have enough workforce. That's the issue. I don't have a. Well, how the hell am I supposed to get enough workforce at this point in time? So what seems to be quite the pain here is that, like, I mean, I guess we could do this. Does this free up workforce when I do stuff like this? What is this? Coal, minus 15. Where are we at? This is a... Yeah, this is an extraction district. You know, as beautiful as their AI is, this shit's annoying at times. I'm gonna tell you right now. You gotta be like if I do this. Okay, there he goes. Yeah, that might need to be a little faster at times. I was like, oh, I'm gonna click on this, and yeah, look, it doesn't come into focus. Yeah, I don't know. All right, then you got to sit there and WASD until you're in proper. Yeah. Okay. So does this free up workforce? We're still short on goods, but that's workforce. So I'm still short on workforce. Yeah, I don't know. The juggling of workforce is maybe potentially a little annoying. All right, we'll go down to 12 here because that 5 doesn't matter. That should be enough workforce. Yeah. I don't know. Just basic sliders for juggling workforce in a whole district. We'll see if I can get used to that. It just doesn't feel like it's enough. Do 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 do. Yeah, slightly decreased efficiency. Gotcha. Understood. All right, we're gonna break over there. I don't know. That eats up workforce, so I gotta wait until that's done. By the way, man, I'm happy that there's hype for this game and stuff like that. But you know what I find slightly disingenuous, and not well, yeah, it's a little disingenuous. It's a little shifty. Look, I don't know. I have a slight issue when it's games in general. When game people are super excited about their game and its performance on its first day, and how excited the people are, and oh, look how many people are watching our game on Twitch. That's because you paid for most of it. I mean, no offense, but you paid for most of that viewership. You paid for some big ass streamers, huh? and a good chunk of them to freaking stream your game. That's gonna equal a whole lot of viewership. So I mean, let's see if they come back today. I think that's the real indicator of your game. You see that with multiple games. It's yeah. Fire in the shaft. Coal is running out. Steward, a fire is broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine. But I mean, I guess even at that point, it's still a win for them. They're still happy because they got all those eyes on their game, and that means their marketing won or succeeded, I guess. Yeah. Steward, a fire is broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. After we deal with the crisis in the blasting coal mine, we will ensure these accidents do not occur again. Block off air supply. We'll save the deposit. Some miners will die. Evacuate the workers. Our humanity is worth more than a single coal mine. The miners will be saved. Now, block off the air supply. We'll save the deposit.
Memorial will be held.
117 miners suffocated in blasting coal mine. Ouch. Ouch. Well, you didn't tell me it was going to be 117. You said some. Okay, we got to do some childhood laws, chat. What are we going to do here? My package is out for delivery. Yeah, chat. Twitch has decided to send my Bleed Purple statue today. You know, the day in which I'm leaving. It's supposed to arrive today. Childhood, enforce, no common rules. Crime is significantly increased. Family print. All children must work alongside one of their relatives so that they learn their trade and continue the family tradition. Mandatory school. To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, we will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. Research speed is slightly increased. Heat stamps income per capita slightly decreased. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna go with school. Put the little shits in school. All right, chat. Let's see if this works this time. Recruit viewers council. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Probably not. So far, it doesn't look like it's working. That or nobody's watching today. I lean towards there's at least a few of you watching, so I'm pretty sure it's not working. Although, based on the fact that there's nobody talking, we do have no chat activity today, so maybe nobody's watching. Okay, I'll just vote. I guess it's not working. I'm assuming. That's a bummer.
The votes are in.
You click share and
The
it doesn't
measure
go.
Passes.
Tried 2 different browsers yesterday and it couldn't get it to work. Yeah, it doesn't show on mobile, Tom. Yeah. The law has passed. I see. 56-4-51 required. Good. Childhood law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. So we don't have to, like, build the school. We just open the school in somebody's backyard or some shiz. Did we ever get to that place, by the way? Okay. Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Okay. We're still not out here. 3 weeks, 2 days to go. Jesus Christ. I feel like that's been taking forever. Click share, nothing happens. Alright, yeah. It just doesn't work then. Alright. Cool. Cool. That's a bummer. Well, we got enough housing. I could definitely do food now, huh? Food district. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the stripe mean? Disease? Oh. Stop being so diseased, you weirdos. Why would you be all diseased like that? Disease is bad, okay? Dummies. I won't let them do your head in with their rubbish, kid. Wait, is that guy refusing to send his child to school? Is that what that is? Ain't no city folk learning you, Bobby. Ruby King 27, apothecary, daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future.
Are now officially recognized by the city. Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
We now have a new faction, Pilgrims. 512 Frostlanders have organized in a faction. These Pilgrims are 7% of the city. These Pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike blasting coal mine and mandatory school. They dislike school. Their manifest, adaptation. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become... All right, motherfrackers, then leave. Walk your ass out of here away from the generator, you idiots. You're free to do as you choose. Go ahead and go. Nobody's keeping you here. You want to leave, leave. You don't need the generator after all. Equality. Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it all what they need. Tradition. We must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. Oh, these people are all over the freaking place. They seek to pass community service, expedition support, contagion prevention, supported quarantine, childhood family apprenticeship. Unlock, deploy guides, community action. The flat earthers and the communists have read. We did something like that. Chaos Dragon. Experienced pilgrims with deep knowledge of the Frost will guide scout teams. Good relations perk. Scout volunteers. I like scout volunteers. Alright, so new faction, the Pilgrims. Fervor none. Fervor none. Relations devoted. Relations skeptical. Relations neutral. How come you have no fervor? You just don't get fervored? It looks like most of the pilgrims, so yeah, the pilgrims pretty much came from the Frostlanders. They broke off of them. Frozen Bay is explored. Man, okay. New Londoners are now way ahead of everybody, but yeah. Okay, so this up here, go to the Frostland. Okay. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear laying. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes, a ghastly burial ritual. A map we found suggests that they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. Fishing village. A community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off moss and small fish with no furnace. They survive by, well, this is where the pilgrim should come. They survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in London. Well, have them switch place with the freaking pilgrims. Take the Frostlanders in. Escort these people to New London. 5 Frostland teams. 1,949 Frostlanders. Wait. So you're saying there's 1,949 people sleeping shoulder to shoulder under a thick layer of furs? That's a lot of fur. And that's one big giant freaking cuddle fest. That might be... Did anybody notify Guinness about this to see if it could get into the record book? And take them in. Sure, why not? Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. An outpost here could increase our supply by 100 food until its deposit of 100,000 food is depleted. Harvest! Tutorial, what is this? Settlements. After researching the settlement heating idea, outposts in Frostland can be turned into permanent settlements. This allows you to build a furnace to sustain a small but stable population, which will provide a permanent output of resources. To construct a settlement, you first need to connect it via skyways. You also need sufficient resources like cores and prefabs. Keep in mind that establishing a settlement will require sending a certain portion of the city's population there. Trail construction. All right, we just click harvest and it's magically done. Okay. Cost not met. So I can't do that, I guess. Trails is a basic... I really don't like how they decided to do this, but whatever. Trails is a basic type of connection which allows you to send resources between different places in the Frostland and are required to operate outposts. To start building a trail, click the button. You can also start a trail construction from the panel of the element that requires it. Trails are built in sections. While the construction of each trail has a fixed Frostland team's requirement, each section will increase the cost of building the trail. Once researched, you can construct skyways instead of trails. To transport more resources, skyways increase the outpost efficiency and capacity of the transfer. Yeah, it doesn't really... Yeah. Fishing village is active. It is, but I don't know if it's actually working, right? That's my thing. I mean, it says it's active. It looks like we're positive food, and we haven't even got that up. So I guess it's instantly active? It's instant, yeah, output, fishing village 100. Are those people all gonna die from being frozen though? Beats me. Maybe. It's quite possible. Can I do an idea thing yet? Watchtowers. We still haven't done that. Utes. Wait, we have done watchtowers, haven't we? Oh yeah, we'd gone that way. Let's see. Idea tree. Prisons. That's just that. Work compensation, housing block, maintenance duty, Frostland, logistics bay. We've done Skyway, Scouts headquarters, harvest hangars, resources, worker shifts, sawmills, hothouses. One thing about this, I think at this point, starting on this difficulty was probably stupid. I feel like this is a very, very, the game is very much set up for trial and error. I think that's all it comes down to. I think the game is built on trial and error. They want replayability just based on the fact that they want you to fail a bunch at first. Which is why they're really shifty about telling you how to play the game. They want you to freaking stumble your way through and learn shit that way. Which is one way to do it, I guess. You increase replayability. Or increase people's replay time. Housing installation. Advanced coal mines. Hubs. Rail hub, fighting hub, maintenance hub. The world has changed. Yeah. Utes. What's in the Utes? Nothing in the Utes. We have ideas here, though. Hospitals. A teaching hospital. Recovery hospital. Same as the previous one. Yeah. You need to know the timing for predetermined events, especially in the last autumn. Yeah, but the last autumn was a DLC. So, I mean, at that point, yeah, the last autumn, it was huge. But that was a DLC. But by that point, you kind of know what you're going on. I mean, I guess the first one is similar, yeah, but the first one kind of explained itself a little better. I'll put it that way. It just the first one felt like it explained what you were. Now, you had to figure out how, what do you want to do and how do you do this stuff to successfully do it. But like right now, there's just like there's all this different shit I can do, and there's like no guidance, which is fine. We'll stumble our way through. It's just, you got to accept that that's kind of the point of the game at this early on, is going to be just stumbling your ass through and screwing up and starting over. Efficiency bonuses. Production efficiency is slightly increased. No one else shows it. To encourage competition, the city will allocate special bonuses to the people who work most efficiently. Resources. Sawmills, hothouses, filtration factories, salvaging factory. How can we increase our industrial output? Large facility using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Heat demand 20, disease slightly increased, 40 goods output, 40 materials requirement, plus 10 prefabs, 400 workforce requirement. All right, is there a way to promote baby making? Hospitals? Maybe. Disease is slightly decreased. Research speed is slightly increased. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. That which would help with workers. Okay, we might go for a hospital then. Teaching, a recovery hospital. Population growth slightly increased. There we go. We'll regularly. Oh, okay. I think recovery hospital is the way to go. More heat demand, but whatever. What do you guys have? Just a hospital? New Londoners agree with the institution that provides medical treatment to sick. Will regularly cure some sick. So you're not. No population growth. Less heat required. Both of these factions, the Frostlanders and New Londoners, are for that. Wait, who's this? Is this the freaking Pilgrims? Nobody wants this idea? Ha! We go with this idea. Nobody wants it. None of you like this idea, huh? Well, that's the one I picked, you jerks. All right, 1% on that. It's a new world. It demands a new society. So let's go back to the old ways. That makes sense. We're gonna be over on food now because, you know, I had no idea. Wait, are they just sitting out here? What? Wait. Makeshift shelters. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can bring these hosers back in. Okay, come on back. Okay, we're gonna bring those hosers back in. That'll increase our workforce. I don't know if that's a good thing at this point, but we'll see. What's the temperature? Looks like it's gonna get warmer, then colder again. Whoops, resume. Okay. I see. So are they just permanently here? Yeah, it does. It requires 5. Okay. So what I need to do then, didn't I lowered this. Can I increase this then? Oh yeah, look at all that workforce. Hell's bells, yeah, boom. Okay, put that back up so we'll have 15, which means we have 10 to send out again, right? Launch expedition, yeah, we have 10 now. Launch an expedition over here to the foothills. Get that going. Let's go. What's this? What's happening? Alan Hoover, 28 miner, missing his father. My father was a miner. He lifted twice as much as any man on Outpost 11, where the steel was our ticket to trade with the city, our ticket to survive. I'd rather dig one grave than 100, he'd say. Oh, I know he had to make the call. He would have shut off the air himself. Look, when I go down the shaft and past the spot where he died, I brush the dark rock with my hand, knowing he'd be proud. We saved the blasting coal mine from the fire. Yeah. That's right, I sacrificed your father. That's nearly depleted, so that's cool. Good times. What is this? Oh, that's the other thing. So I guess I probably want to try to get out there now that we have extra dudes. Let's try to get out here. So we can put get more expedition people out.
Children caught idling during school hours will be punished.
Children caught idling during school hours will be punished. What is this? Abandoned ruins, prefabs. I can get prefabs. That's food. Oh, there's another one out there, huh? That's iron. I bet you I need housing now, huh? Yeah. Okay, let's go do housing over here then. Alright, somebody's gonna live in this hole. You ready to live in this hole? Oh, nope, never mind. We don't have stuff to make a house. Alright, pay your taxes so I can build you some housing. Slaggers. You mean you didn't come ready to pay extra taxes so I could build you some housing? That doesn't seem right. Let's get this cranked back up. That way you can pay taxes. So that's into empty building slot. Yeah. Research Institute extraction. Oh, I probably got to do that at some point, huh? Automated logistics bay. Oh, do I have to build? Oh, I still got to put that in. Yeah, stumbling through the game. Yep. Okay, that's been frost broken. Now I gotta wait till there's heat stamps. How many heat stamps am I gonna need for housing? Housing district. Oh, never mind. Got it. We needed 40. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna be a little chilly out here, but you're fine. Why don't we go further in? Oh wait, no, it's water. Never mind. Don't go further in. That would be chilly. You might get wet. That would probably be the land of hypothermia. We sure have a lot of automatons around, though. I'm just saying. Which is weird, because we have absolutely no cores. Maybe we could take one apart or something. Maybe. That deposit's getting depleted. So does that mean we just take this whole thing down when we're done, huh? When it's depleted? Let's get it going. We have a... No, never mind. Hang on. 3, 2, 1. We have a yellow alert. Our first ad break of the show, and well, technically second, I guess. Our one ad break for the hour is about to pop off. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. How you doing? Good morning. What's up? What's the words, birds? Appreciate you. Mr. Sandman. Doobie-doo-doo. Ongoing construction. That's the housing. I don't know if that's going to take care of all of our housing. Uh-oh, crime. Crime increases with your population. More people means more troublemakers. Lack of goods also intensifies the problem, as impoverished people will commit acts of crime out of desperation. Guard squads and satisfying demand for goods are main ways of combating crime. You can strengthen those methods of provide new ones in the idea tree and the council. High crime increases tension and reduces pop growth. Crime also causes various recurring events, which include injuries, deaths, tension increase, or citizens joining factions out of desperation. I ev'd up Zordy. I committed the cardinal sin of electronic manufacturing. I spilled water on a product. Ooh, shiz. That's no bueno, man. No bueno, no bueno, no bueno, no bueno. I never built the thing out here. Well, we don't have enough stuff, so we'll have to wait. You didn't get zapped, did you? You just destroyed tons of money worth of stuff. Wow, the stalwarts are down to 8. Yeah, no, the stalwarts moved. Some of them moved over to 50% for new Londoners now. The pilgrims are down to 4%. Ha 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 ha! New faction getting smaller. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, pilgrims. You think they prefer Turkey? Recovery hospital, new building proposed by pilgrims. Wait, no. Excuse me. You can't do that. You can't be like, oh, hey, you just finished the recovery hospital. You know, we recommended that, right? When, no, nobody recommended that. It hadn't been recommended. You can't be like taking credit for that shit. Just because you're down to 4% of the population, just because your faction's on the outs with the whole community, you can't be sitting there trying to take credit for everything. Nah, that's BS, man. It's fine. All right, that's good. Could you suggest you were stress testing it? Find a permanent source of fuel outside. Yeah, I'm looking. People seem kind of slow about doing this stuff, but I'm looking. Oh, what's this? Heat stamps. Pilgrims suggest action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. The pilgrims look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. If they have a way to solve heat stamps, it warrants our attention. Promise pilgrims that you will pass durable goods within 60 weeks. Pass durable goods. Disregard the issue. Yeah, because this is... Wait, press to start viewer poll. Yeah, see, I don't... Again, this is stumble your ass through the game. Like, you're gonna know what durable goods is on your first 1 or 2 playthroughs. Oh, here we go. There we go. I was looking for a place. God damn. Well, there's a discovery made, chat. Discovery made. So apparently, yeah, that's just weird. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. I mean, I still want more information on what this is, but I guess it's again, it's really shifty. You don't know what you're doing. Let me see. Survival, goods. No, that was the full description. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. I mean, it's not a lot of information. How are we going to do this? The Frostlanders support it too, so that's good. Not a whole lot of information about how we're going to do this. A demand for the physical objects needed for everyday life. Failing to meet this demand will cause crime to rise. There's a... you really don't know. This is one problem with their UI here. This is one problem with their UI. You really don't know what you're gonna get when you try to hover over certain things. It's full on just test and hover over. So recommend you hover everything in this game. This is definitely one of those games you gotta explore everything via the mouse. This is not gonna be a good game on console. Or I wonder if they're gonna try to put it on console. Durable goods, propose. All right, chat. I don't know. I mean, this hasn't worked yet. I doubt it'll work now. I guess we don't have the ability to talk these people into shit yet, so we just throw it up for a vote. I guess we'll see if this works. Recruit viewers council. I'm assuming it's not gonna work because it hasn't worked yet, but we'll see. I'll give it a minute. How do we vote? There's if you're in a browser, if you're on mobile, you're not gonna see anything. If you're in a browser, there's a browser overlay. So if you don't have it on, although it seemed like it was on by default for me when I went to Burke's channel yesterday. Yeah, it should pop up over, but it doesn't seem like it's been working. And I'm gonna guess it's not working for anybody right now either. There's not one single vote, so it doesn't seem like it works. So good idea, not exactly working. It comes up but not working. Yeah. All right. Well, sorry, chat. I'm trying. We need 51 votes. We're at 33, 39 to 40. Oh, we got it. 52 votes. We're making durable goods. The pilgrims are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively. Relations with pilgrims improves, trust rises. So,
attention citizens, a new law is in effect.
that's such a weird thing. Warmer season, heat demand is decreased. So here's my thing with this game. Like that law is weird. You know why it's a little weird in this management game of ours? This city colony management builder game, survival management game. We just passed a law to make durable goods. And guess what, chat? We now magically make durable goods. We decided, hey, we're gonna make more durable goods. And we did. We didn't have to do anything else. We just magically make better goods. We don't have to like put in a special building or change anything in a current building or anything. No, we just magically make better goods. And we had to pass a law for that. Like We didn't need anything else. We just had to, as a community, decide not to make cheap crap. And some people voted against that, by the way, because that's humans. That part I can't get. That part in the game is spot on. Can we vote to end winter? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Very interesting. 125 people just froze to death. Oops, my bad. Were they ones who voted against durable goods? Just asking. That was not enough housing, by the way. We actually need more housing. Now, where am I going to be able to slip in more housing? I don't know. It's probably going to be in a crappy place. That's my guess. It's not in any place great. Wait. We can do that thing, right? No, not here. We can do it here. We can expand the district. That's going to cost us 50 prefabs, 50 heat stamps. Now, total output it ends up only being 25 more shelter. But it expands. It's not a whole new district. Because what's a whole new district cost me? Whole new district is 40 heat, only provides 20 shelter. So a whole new district is only 20. Really? I mean, that seems like a lot of housing for, wow, okay. So this seems like the much better deal then. Expanding this gives me 25. So let us expand our housing, chat. Prepare to live up top. There we go. We expand housing up top. We're expanding that district. So that'll give us a little more housing. We don't have enough heat stamps for more, so we'll just wait. We're good on food though. At least there's that. Or does it just take you from 20 to 25? Ooh. I bet you it does that with Sidrak. Good point. Yeah. I bet you, yeah, it probably takes you from 20 to 25. Good point. Yeah, I bet you that's what it does. We'll see. We're at minus 42. We'll see if we just drop to 37. Probably that. That makes more sense. What's going on, Grandma? How you doing? Grandma! Any chance you're Russian? Just asking for a friend. Who had suggested a possible career for me once upon a time. What is this? Return to the city. Okay, we're almost there then. Yeah, so it just added 5. So you're spot on with Sidrak. It added 5. Okay. So we probably want a new district then, because we still got 37 hosers. We gotta wait until we get 6 more heat stamps.
To wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
A well-made coat is always in style. Unless you live in a place where it's 90 degrees in October, then you don't need a freaking coat, man. A well-made coat is in your closet. That's where it is. We do need to build that building here, but I think I'm gonna wait until this is kaput. I don't know. We're low on heat, so I probably should be doing that thing. Tension is severe. Like I've never, yeah. These things are all expensive. Heat stamps is clearly the big. 43 people recently beaten and mugged. Awesome. Sounds fun. Like, were they all together when they were beaten and mugged? Or, you know, this was done individually, I'm guessing. Beaten and mugged, turning people into cups. Okay. What to take care of? Goods, materials, or housing? I choose to go housing first, I guess. I suppose. Boom. There we go. Okay, we're gonna stretch through there. That like one of these dudes, that dude. The people who live there, they don't get squat for heat. So sorry, no heat for you. We're now also gonna be short on prefabs. Is it me or is everything glowing red now? Is that because the tension is extremely increased? Chat, do you notice that? That's a nice little touch, I guess. Everything's starting to glow a little red here and there. I'm guessing that's because tension's getting really high. What's the point of mugging someone? Okay, so we have goods and we have a lack of goods. So a lack of goods means people will steal stuff from other people. But I mean, the problem is we have a lack of everything. We have a lack, well, except for food. We're good on food right now, but we have a lack of materials too. Material is the maintenance, all that stuff. So yeah. Well, lack of goods. Where are we gonna get goods from? We're gonna get goods from. Where's the vases? Didn't we see some out here? There's the prefabs we need. Oh, that's iron. That's another old way station. Didn't we see? I thought we saw some vases out here, but I guess not. This is all material. That's all material. This is the prefabs. We need to get all that. But I can't. What do I need for extraction? I need 6 more heat stamps and we can do it. Cool, cool, cool. We have plenty of workers. So, what is this? Nell Sinkfield, 38, housewife, worried about her son looking for a culprit. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as the generator. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. And here they are, strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's gonna get through to them. The lack of a law regulating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise throughout the city. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things causing tension to rise. Just an FYI. There is no proposed law. Rule, guard enforcers, guided voting. Anybody up for guided? Ooh, they are for guided voting now. See, I should probably do that. Sneak that in right now. Society, ethics, family, crime. Oh, we can't do, okay, we can't do anything about crime. Funerals, childhood, we already did that. City, welfare, basic necessities, contagion prevention, community rules. What's in community rules? Expedition support, main, let's see, city development effort, heat pipe watch. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes in their places of residence. Heat demand is decreased. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. Exploration time is slightly decreased. City, supported quarantine. Tension is, let's see, supported quarantine. Disease is significantly decreased. Shelter demand per capita is slightly increased. Infectious badge. Tension is slightly increased. Disease is decreased. Oh no, 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 we can't be badging people up. I'm sorry, but that has negative connotations that I may not want to go down. Basic necessities, what? Free essentials. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. Production efficiency is slightly increased. Heat stamp income per capita slightly increased. And there's no negative to this. We just don't get a trust rise. If we give it free, we get a trust rise, but we don't get anything else. I mean, this seems good. Either one of these is good. I'm going for this, paid essentials. Let's see if we can get this one. Vote. Come on, people, vote for it. I'm not even gonna bother trying, chat. Sorry. Come on, people, vote for it. Come on, 51 of you. Come on, vote. Yeah, we got it.
Have spoken.
Good. Law passed.
Takes effect.
People got paid for their shit. Why am I making up? See, I would have gone the freeway for the trust. That's nice, but trust seems to be fine-ish. I mean, that's a pretty wide bar there, right there at the bottom, yeah. And then individual trust seems to be okay-ish. And what's our bottleneck right now? It's been heat stamps and prefabs, but heat stamps almost every time. Speaking of heat stamps, almost every time. Extraction district. Now, do I do it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it here. Well, what's this cost me? It's 150 prefabs. So let me do the prefabs first, then. That way I know I'm gonna be able to get enough prefabs to do that. Prefabs production. Prefabs can be extracted from deposits, abandoned ruins, or brought from the Frostland. But such sources have their limits, and they might not be enough to cover the needs of a growing city. Prefabs can be produced from materials in an industrial district. Additionally, you can manually switch a given industrial district to start producing goods instead of prefabs. That's good. If you don't have enough prefabs to build an industrial district, remember that demolishing a district or building returns prefabs. Okay, yeah. Overall, I think I'm liking the systems. I really, the council, I'm liking. Like the number of choices and the types of choices and the variety in there. Like you got all those tabs and then you got choices in each one. I think the council's good stuff. The idea tree here is, I mean, it's interesting. I look forward to getting into that. It looks like there's a bunch more here than there was in the first one. You know, they really did expand upon idea tree and council. Like that seems like it's, oh, we had a little bit of this kind of sort of in the first one. Now we're going to make it two things and make them both big. And I like that. The district system here so far is fine. I'm okay-ish with it. I think I'll get more comfortable with it and enjoy it more as I learn it and get used to playing it. I think so. Same with the buildings. I like that you can add buildings in the thing. I just can't ever afford them right now. And then there's the hubs, which we haven't really done much with the hubs yet either, and I probably should, because that allows us to stockpile shiz. I should totally be stockpiling food, right? So I think I just got to get used to some of the systems, and they seem fairly good overall. I think, you know, and obviously the game's gorgeous. I think my big knock on this is that, you know, it's freaking plot hole galore. The story shit just doesn't match up in my mind. The UI seems a bit over. Where I have a problem, so the UI is gorgeous, but it's not 100% functional. There's two big problems with the UI. Accessibility options for people is diddly squat, and I think that's disappointing to see after the first one had that same issue. I mean, they're just basically flipping the bird to certain people who need to be able to adjust certain things. Certain people need to adjust certain things to play the games, and they just don't care. They don't care if those people play their game or not. In a game that has this much development behind it, you kind of expect at least some basic accessibility stuff. You're sure they'll add it in the future. Did they ever add it to the first one? No, they didn't. And if they didn't think about adding any accessibility stuff going into this one. They're not going to just randomly turn around and add it. Yeah, no. You want to see what they did for the UI? This is their UI setting. Look at this. UI dark mode. Boom. Experimental. Enabling dark mode will result in an incomplete player experience, and some UI elements will not behave and look as originally intended. So they're like, hey, here's this other mode, but it doesn't really work that well, or it doesn't work as good as the other one. Yeah, they're not gonna put in accessibility. So I think the accessibility thing is it's a disappointment. It just plain and simple. It's a disappointment that they didn't put it in this game. Yeah. It doesn't affect me as a player, but I know that there's plenty of people that it does, because I remember the number of people. I remember the number of people who brought it up with the first one. It's probably the #1 game ever brought up on this channel about accessibility being an issue. At what scale of games upward do you expect accessibility? So there's certain things with this UI that kind of, it's not at what level of game. Part of it is just how the UI is done, right? The UI in this is very, shit blends in with other shit real easy. And that's not good for certain people. And then the little bit of color there is color that's susceptible to color blindness. So then you got that issue too. You know, that's the other part of it. You know, so there's vision, reduced vision. There's color blindness. Like, there's a lot of people that are going to be affected by different things in this game. At what level? I don't know at what level I expect it, but there's indie games that put stuff in. They could have done it with this game. And like I said, it was a big issue. It was a big complaint for the first game. And that's why I bring it up. That's why it's one of the first things I thought of. And I actually legit checked for this game yesterday when I looked. It was something that was brought up by many people, enough people that it's stuck in my head after all these years in regards to this game. From somebody who doesn't need accessibility options, I still have issues with the UI in this. My issues being, you don't know. Yeah, you're gonna have to learn the UI and where everything is and what everything tells you, because it's not clear. So yeah, it's pretty clear today. You have to hover over every little thing in hopes that you get information, and to see what that information is and how it's different. Is there an overlay active or something? Keep seeing tiny thin strips blip over the screen. That is the snow. Okay, I unpaused the game. I see what you're talking about. It was the snow. Yeah, it was because I had the game paused. It's not the snow, but it's limited to the game. If you're talking about this right here, that's the snow. The Twitch extension? Or are you talking about my occasionally reoccurring issue where there's a slight little thing? Am I getting occasional artifacts popping up? That could be a thing. Sometimes greens, yeah. So it's probably that, Samir. It's an issue I have that pops up every once in a while. Yeah, I apologize for that. It's yeah. Basically, I probably need to update a driver somewhere, and I can never remember which one it is. I'm trying to remember if it's on the streaming PC or the gaming PC. I think it's a streaming PC thing. I can, if I sit here and watch now, yeah, most people won't notice it. Most people don't notice it, or it just doesn't bother them much. But yeah. Did you link everything for the app? For what app? I don't have an app. Are you talking about the overlay thing? Yeah, it's just not working, Cosmini. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. It just, yeah. It was only in the game, not the rest of the screen. Yeah, so it has to do, okay. So it has to do with my capture of the game. And yeah, again, yeah. When I get back from TwitchCon, I'll make sure I update my freaking drivers, because it's probably that.
Been reduced this week only.
It's been a it's a weird issue. It's a weird issue. I'm watching for it in OBS. I haven't seen it yet to confirm that's exactly what it is, but I'm guessing that's what it is. So yeah, and if it is, then yeah, sorry, it's gonna be there the rest of the day. Where is at a dangerous level? I really need some goods. Did we? No, we okay. Y'all need to get me more prefabs. Chop chop. That's what I'm waiting on. I need them prefabs so I can get this stuff and we can start repairing shiz. I need this. I need 150 prefabs. Chop chop. Before this thing breaks. This thing's gonna break, man. 123 people froze to death, which you would think is a bad thing, but it's not, because now we're only down to negative 15 housing. What happened to food? Oh no, did that break? Deactivated excessive wear. Okay. Now we're seeing the impacts of not having enough materials. That's interesting.
Steward.
Sick neighbors. Steward, this morning a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that the local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell ya. Them people got all sort of bugs. The place is healthier without them, claimed the local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this place to appease tensions. Commit to resolving the issue. Yeah. We'll go ahead and do the thing. All right, what do you want? Do you guys want a badge or do you want... Oh, council's in recess for another 5 days. We'll get to it. Okay. How many things do I need? I need what? 150. Yikes. All right, so we have no food coming in over here. This is gonna break too. The reason those break is because you got to have materials to maintain them, and we are way short on what it requires to maintain everything. Because again, it's just, yeah, it's gonna be a giant balancing act at all times. And once I get to 150 prefabs, I can do it. It's a minor nuisance. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I don't like it. It drives me nuts. It's even more annoying that it's visible on a game like this, because there's a whole lot of shit going on in the background. Steward, the endless cold and accumulating ice take a heavy toll on our districts. Steel grows brittle and cracks, wood deforms and splits, winds batter our city. We need a steady supply of materials to maintain our infrastructure. I see. High squalor will continue to deteriorate the districts. Yeah. Look, we need 2 more prefabs and I can build you a thing, hosers. Chop chop, build the thing. Oh, okay, we can do the vote. City contagion. I mean, it's gonna increase shelter demand, but nah, let's go with higher tensions. Everybody's gotta be badged up. Badge them up. Badge them up, baby. This is gonna pass. Totally gonna pass.
The proposed law has been rejected.
It didn't pass, so they all would have preferred a quarantine? Well, that didn't work. No new law takes effect. And guess what? We have the inability to, as a society, we have the inability to sit around and maybe try to work out another law that's going to work for everybody. Instead, we have to cool off for 10 weeks. I know it's a game mechanic, but it's a bit silly. It's going to be it's forever going to be a thing I pick on about this game. It really will. I'm never going to be able to get over that one. Never going to be able to get over it. I understand it's a game mechanic and it's important game mechanic wise. I get it, but it's stupid. It's just stupid. They're like, well, that didn't work. Should we talk about? Nope. 10-week vacation. You can say okay. And you can say, oh, well, real life. But this isn't real life, right? If real life was like this, you'd probably be making the extra effort to get problems worked out. Instead of just, not worrying about it because it's not really a life or death problem. Guess what? In real life, when there's life or death problems, humans tend to step up and get shit done. They don't put it off for 10 weeks. So, like I said, I understand it's a game mechanic. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy, man. All right, we're going to finally get that up, which means we'll fix that issue. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm curious to see how much, because this is one district where everything is on a collection node. So I'm hoping that means we get a whole bunch out of here. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Demand extraction district 200. Output, we have one extraction district that outputs 165. So if we can output 165 from this one, then we're good. Again, Jack D's, you're ignoring most of my argument or most of what I'm saying. Have you met Congress or the Supreme Court? So when there's a national emergency, Congress is like, we'll come back together in 10 months or 10 weeks. No, they usually get together and freaking, when there's a national emergency, they usually do national emergency level shit. Like them or not, they at least try to get shit done. When was the last time, here, I'll put it this way. When was the last time the United States of America was attacked and Congress sat there and been like, you know what? We'll wait 10 more weeks and then maybe we'll get together and discuss it. Oh, we couldn't come to a conclusion on our one vote. I guess we'll wait another 10 weeks. What act of Congress was required for that? Now, you can criticize the response, but responses were made. There's a difference there, too. Man, you guys are really going to argue. So you guys are really defending the absurdity of this. Okay, that's fine. You go with it. Stewart, the poor conditions in the city take their toll on our people. Disease spreads. Some are so sick they're unable to wake. If this continues, it will endanger our ability to sustain the city as our workforce will be decimated. We must act. Ensure there's enough heat, shelter, and food, or consider developing other ideas that will combat disease. Yeah, no, I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Like I said, the enough shelter and food thing will take care of itself when enough people die. Yeah, I'm just FYI, just letting you know. Nah, and then put them out of office for 10 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a confusion of things not being worked out well enough, or things not being you know, addressed properly, with hindsight being 2020, but the attempts were there in most cases. They didn't walk away and say we're not doing anything for 10 weeks. That usually isn't a thing. Yeah? Okay, come on, chop, 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 chop. I'm curious to see what we get. Oh, it's still not enough. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit, Everly, it's still not enough. Oh wait, no, now it's enough. Now we're, there we go. Surplus, stockpiling, 80 a day. I mean, we're not, because we don't have a stockpile.
Breathing sessions tonight at 11 p.m.
I can build one? Okay, we're gonna build one. We're gonna build one, chat. We're gonna build our first stockpile. We're gonna start stockpiling these here materials. And it means we use less workforce here too, so I guess that's a good thing. Alright, cool beans. Cool beans. Alright, so we're building a stockpile there. That thing's done for? Okay. So we can get rid of that. Yeah, we'll get prefabs out of that by tearing that down. So is there a way for me to go in and fix this? Repair this district for 50. Okay, we got to use prefabs to repair it. Ouch. Here, can we do the food one? Nope. How much is that gonna cost? 100. 100. What's this district? This is an extraction district. That's housing. I mean, the housing seems important. We should probably fix that. 56 prefabs. All right, go. Let's repair that housing. What's up? Sue Miller, 12, pupil, doing her reading assignment. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket. How come no one shanked him and took it, eh? Are rabbits even real? Gotta ask, miss. Reading's hard, but it's fun, and you rarely get cut. Mabel whines it don't help scouts in the Frostland. Yeah, do they read them maps, is what I answered the tosser. One day I'll write books myself, with plenty of sword fights and no snow. Mandatory school promises a better future for the children of our city, and with children like Sue Miller, the future is bright. The little tosser. Yeah, chop. I need those prefabs so we can repair the food over there and get food going again. What's going on, DeLupo? We're gonna play this for a little bit more, and then we're gonna check out another new game that came out in early access. Goblin Camp. We're gonna do that for a little bit, for the last hour or two or whatever. I don't know. It depends on when I want to change. Part of it depends if this thing blows up and I die. So I want to check out that new game before I leave, and then yeah, I'll be leaving here in a few hours. Yeah. Twitchcon time. Let the drive start. 40. Wait, no. 202 Oh, we got a lot of prefabs in. Oh, because that finished? Oh yeah, that finished. Excellent. Okay, get the food done then. Repair this. That's 100 prefabs to repair that. So that repair job should be in. Oh, it's instant. Well, okay, at least that's nice. It's nice to see that that's instant. So food is good. So do I have enough prefabs to stockpile food? Wow, we're really short on freaking. Oh, you know what I need? I need this blasting coal mine out here to help with the. Yeah. We need to get that out here. By the way, did we ever finish that thing? Man. Yeah, see, these notifications are hot garbage. Holy crap, did I forget all about this. Yeah. We got to get used to these. I mean, no, because this stuff's been here. It's the little notifications pop up in the corner, and apparently they go away. So that's good. I'm really glad that they go away. I'm super glad important stuff just goes away after a period of time. That's top notch. Make sure that you miss it. How long is a run supposed to last on average? Oh, it's Frostpunk, man. You realize this game isn't even fully out yet, Tom. You're asking me to answer a question that's impossible for me to answer. I don't know how long a run's supposed to take. I've never played the game before, buddy. You were supposed to... See, that's the thing. You're supposed to struggle with the game. You're going to struggle with this game. I've already said it. This game is made for you to struggle. This game, the way they've done it, the way they've set up how you learn shit in this game, they've made it so you have no choice. Unless you get lucky or I don't know. You're some freaking kind of whiz kid with your game selections. Or you're playing on an easier difficulty, and that helps too, I guess. That may help. But the way this game is set up, you're going to screw up. Now, on the easier difficulties, those screw-ups are probably much more forgiving. But yeah, you're going to screw up in this game because you don't know what the hell's going on. Like, I don't know what's coming up. Temperature-wise, I have no idea what's coming up. World map-wise, I have no idea what I'm going to end up finding. I don't even have an inkling. Like, this is my first time doing this second region. Law-wise, I have no idea what's in the laws and how those are going to affect things. No idea what's in the research and how that's going to affect things. What's better to get, or which way do I want to go? And if I go this way, you probably want to go this way with this and stuff like that. That's all stuff you're going to have to freaking stumble upon and learn on the go. And especially if you're playing at a higher difficulty, you're going to fail trying to find that stuff out. It's one of those games. Might not have the patience for yeah. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible, man, I can't say that freaking word today. Irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle the wreck at 2 core. I mean, I guess I'll take the core. I don't, hang on. What's over here, eh? Possible settlement, abandoned coal mine. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. Take the stored prefabs. Using the mine will take more Frostland teams. Keep the prefabs for trail maintenance. Using the mine will take fewer Frostband teams. Yeah, do that. So I now have to build a trail. Okay, a mining complex once that. An outpost here could help increase our supply by 250 coal until its deposit of 448,000 coal is depleted. Build a trail or skyway. Oh, I have to go to one of those? Oh, no. Really? So I have to go all the way around? Ay. Okay. That's bummer. This whole trail and skyway system is interesting. That's gonna take some learning, too. Yes, it is. Okay. So it's going to take 4 weeks for that to be done. Rusted engine. Oh, where'd that come from? The jettison secondary. Oh, no, that's that one. Okay. Yeah. What was this one? Old observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider the situation and join us in the city. Weak frost. So, okay, so here's my thing. We permanently have 5 here. I have to build this trail. And is that what this is? Yes. 10 Frostland teams are building this trail. And then they're going to have to work this. Okay. So I had dug out that extra area a long time ago. We can do another way station here when we have the stuff for it, I guess. I wanted to do... Nothing. I wanted to do nothing, sir. Nothing. We are expanding that. Yeah. Or we're adding a building to that coal digging area. So we can get more out of it. Pass any log. Can I do a login? Oh yeah, we can do login. Okay. It's been 10 weeks. Okay, so I guess the people, I don't know. There's only 18 against this now, but I don't know. We'll do this. They didn't like the other one, so I guess we'll do this. This is not going to pass either, is it?
The proposed
Wow,
law
too short.
has been rejected.
Another 10 weeks. Jesus Christ. Cutthroat economy, paid essentials. Stewart, now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. What goes to the worthiest? If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put in the work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed one stalwart's delegate. Others are more measured and say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. I mean, if we can't offer them work, we will give them a budget, maybe. Up to them to use it wisely, of course. What should we do? Allocate an allowance to those in need. Paid essentials provides less heat stamps. Let them fend for themselves. No. Well, if we don't have jobs for them, I guess we got to help them out. After all, we did invite like 4,000 people to come live here. Maybe we should deal. We don't have jobs. Your dad's just gonna blow it on his floozies. Your dad's just gonna blow it on his. So, this tells me we have at least one child. Well, I guess saying dad doesn't mean it's a child, but you know, somebody's working in the coal mines. That did help. We went up to -4 to negative. Oh, there we go. -25. Nice. Wow, that was a big difference. We're only -5 on materials now, though. Can we fix this? Let's fix this. That should help. 56 prefabs going to fix that. Good stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, is that open now? Oh, that's why it went down to -25, because the coal mine is open now. Cool. So, what's an easy way? Where do we have that number? Right there. So we have no Frostland teams. 10 are working the mine outpost, 5 the villagers. So if I want to do any more exploring, we have to send hosers out, or we have to do a logistics district over here. Okay, and technically I need more housing. We can spend a lot of this would go to 30. Total output 30. You get plus 10 housing from a stable crevice. I mean, I've always heard when a crevice is stable, you can jam more into it. So that doesn't count as a permanent source of fuel outside the city, I'm guessing. Okay then. So the coal doesn't count as permanent because it's limited, even though it might last for a long ass time.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Oh, the temperature's going down. Gotcha. Temperature's going down. Chit chat. Automated logistics bay. This is so is this an extra 15 if I put this here? I guess we're gonna find out. Or does it just mean 15 overall? I don't know. We haven't done this yet, so let's build this automated logistics bay. That's they got the little line right there. That's the trail. That's cool. The trail. Interesting. Fascinating, one might say. Uh-oh, what's this?
Stewart.
Program war, mandatory school. Stewart, people are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in schools. Some think we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. Are we filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk? Complained an angry trapper. We ought to take them on field trips to hunt, you know? Others argue for the exact opposite. No, we need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says an engineer. What should we do? Focus on survival training, concentrate on science, keep it balanced. Relations marginally worsen with everybody. Equal opportunity for all parties involved to get pissed off at me. Intoxicated, what's going on? Thank you, man. Children are the future, so is science. Mandatory school increases research speed. I mean, I'm not researching half the time, so do I care? Focus on survival training. Mandatory school no longer increases research, but provides food instead. Relations slightly, yeah, we're doing that. Give me food. Like I said, I ain't researching half the time. I don't even have the heat stamps to do such a strange and weird thing. $100 million isn't forever. No, exactly. What's a hoser? Friend in Canadian. Susie, clean up your rabbit pelts. All right, let's see. That's almost done. And yep, okay, so that adds 15 extra. Cool beans. Good to know, good to know. Desolate coast. Well, that sounds fun. Possible findings. Oil. Ooh, prefabs and cores. Okay, so 17 weeks. That's a long time. Now, should we go get these cores? Wait, what is this? Oh, the settlement has been. Oh no, bring more people. 2,000 more people. We'll come back later. That's a lot of people. But we should go get these cores. Dismantle the wreck. 5 people. It'll only take 5 of the Frostland teams to go get those 2 cores. So we still have 10, which means I can send them out. Yeah, this requires 10. There's potential oil here. Is there a better one than this? Requires 20. Okay. Requires 20. Requires 20. Requires 25. 25, 20. So it looks like we're definitely going to the desolate coast. Wait, no, there's this. We could find coal there. Safe? Safe. Okay, let's go to Desolate Coast. We could possible findings of oil, prefabs, and cores. Launch the expedition. 17 weeks. Here I was expecting a Yo Mama joke to answer what's a hoser. No, that's a blozer. Yellow alert. Our one ad break for the hour is about to pop off. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thank you for not forgetting who I am when I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon. 6 days? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. When I have no stream for 5 days for TwitchCon. Yeah. I'll be back Tuesday next week. FYI. Yeah. And what are we doing when we come back on Tuesday? We'll start with Aura, A History Untold. That will be the first thing we do on Tuesday. Do I do more on that Tuesday than just that? I don't know, but that's at least what we're starting with. There's also many, many things that come out next week. There's many, many things that must be checked out. And yeah, I swear to God, if I get sick, I'm gonna be pissed. That's what I need to get. That's what that's what I've forgotten that I need to pick up. I need to pick up a couple small bottles of hand sanitizer. I don't have any. Probably not this based on your salt levels. Probably not this. I'm not salty about this. I'm enjoying it, a psych. No. I don't. Trust me, I'm going to want to play the living crap out of this. Now, I'm not going to play it when I get back because there's other stuff to do. I am super... I will say this. I'm super excited that we had this at least a few hours yesterday and a couple hours today with this, because I didn't know when I was gonna get it in. I'm like, man, do I gotta try to squeeze it in on Tuesday or Wednesday when there's like 4 other things to do on Tuesday and Wednesday next week? That's all brand new. So I don't know. That's I was like, so I'm super happy about playing this. Yeah. No, and I don't know, you might have been AFK. I just not long ago I sat and I actually did say many things that I enjoy about this game. I went off the whole list of things that I like and I think are well done. I think my biggest issue is that, you know, there's plot holes galore and it's kind of annoying, but I can live with it, I suppose. I think I'm just gonna kind of forget that the first game existed. Yeah. We'll just have to forget about that. What first game? Never heard of Frostpunk. I thought this was Frostpunk. You're telling me this is a sequel? Nah, I wouldn't know. Cores. Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce any cores. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. You can only find them in the Frostland. 69 weeks of coal left, chat. All right, we can go back to the council. One day. Man, this is the longest day in Frostpunk so far. Or so far in Frostpunk 2. Like, that's just... Oh, did it not update live? Oh, it may not have updated live. Okay, let's try this again. I might have to go past that other law just so I can get one of these passed. You know what? Yeah. Screw it. Now there's no support for it. Shit. So this is an interesting part of this. Support for this has completely changed from the last time I checked. There was heavy support last time I checked. I think there was enough support for it to pass last time I checked. Now it's mostly against. So it's interesting to see that swing so much. That's hopefully a good thing. Guided voting, yeah. So guided voting is basically I can go to one of the factions and offer them something. Hey, I'll do this if you vote my way on this. Yes. But I can't do it, so we just gotta vote. Hopefully this one passes, but I don't have any hope for that.
The noes have it.
I gotta figure out how you get this done without the support thing. I think maybe I missed my chance to get that passed, and so I might be screwed. I don't know. Or we just get things better overall. Maybe, I don't know. Still can't do any of that stuff. There is this, huh? Oh yeah, there's the make promise and grant agenda. Let Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on in the council. If you keep your promise, relations will improve. Pick one of 3 options to promise something that furthers the Frostlanders' worldview. Favors, raise funds, fervor, de-radicalize pilgrims. Mobilize enforcers. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. Make promise, grant agenda. Council, promote. Publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. Relations significantly improve with stalwarts. Faction fervor is decreased. Publicly condemn them. It's interesting, like the Frostlander, we don't have it with the Frostlanders because maybe they're too big. The same with the New Londoners. What are they at? I don't know. Promote them. 1,186 join. Relations improve. They're up to 19%. They came from the New Londoners. It's gonna be important, yeah. I'm surprised it's not kind of something they force you into early, but yeah. Promise to research machine-centric shifts. Promise to pass city development effort. Promise to pass mass-produced goods. Oh wow, and that goes away. Okay, that's a little shifty. That's a disappointment. You don't know what your options are. Maybe you want to go through. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Maybe I want to go through and look at a couple factions and see what options I have on the promises, and then I decide, hey, yeah, no, I want to do that one from them, but now I can't go back and do it. Games like F you gotta wait a while now. You have a cool off on opening a menu item and seeing what's what. That's a little bit of a, I don't like that. Let New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on. I mean, can I get any kind of hint as what they would pick? Probably not. Anybody want to suggest something for the idea tree?
What? Whoa!
Maybe?
50. How did that happen?
Unproductive due maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Materials demand is slightly decreased. Production efficiency is slightly increased. That sounds like a good one. Who wants that? Stalwarts? Okay. Boom. We're doing that stalwarts one. Wow, that's all my freaking heat stamps. General Low for 50 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How did it happen? I don't know. I'm robbing you blind, man. Oh, I have those 5 dudes available? Okay. What's happening here? Anything? Nope, that's still the expedition's still going. Okay. 15 weeks left. Wow, that's a long time. So, like, it took them 2 weeks to get over there. Now it's going to take them 15 weeks to walk around and look at shit? I wish vacation was like that. Wait, I don't go on vacations. Never mind, I don't care. A website that has a database of the total hours a show or movie has aired worldwide since release. Wow, that's a weird one. I don't know, man. That's probably hard to get exact data on. If the steward is on their side, the steward's totally on their side. Totally. That's a food district. No, click on the district, please. Thank you. So you can provide one additional building slot. Interesting. Because that's the sort of thought today needed. I want to know how many hours Mork and Mindy has aired worldwide. Have you Googled it? Have you just Googled how many hours has Mork and Mindy aired worldwide? You failed to regulate contagion prevention in time. As different groups continue to apply different standards to the matter, chaos persists. Okay. Well, the pilgrims are pissed. They are full on red. Yep, we failed on the contagion thing. What you gonna do? It's not like I didn't try. 48 sick people have returned to work.
Temperatures will soon plummet. Beware.
Yay, temperatures plummeting. So you're saying you want more housing? I should probably clear an area while I can. There is prefabs over here. That would be good. There's all this over here. There's a whole bunch of food over here, but we're good on food. Clear that out, I suppose. Frost breaking time, frost breaking time, frost breaking time, frost breaking time. Abe Chambers, 90 years old. All right, if we got people living to 90, we're doing something all right. Abe Chambers, 90, former shipwright, longing to join his wife in the beyond. 90 years old. 90 summers. Well, winter is more like. I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life anyway. Not everyone in the old Queen Hith crew can say the same. I'd always thought I'd be sharing my Liddy's grave. But now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently, Them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? The lack of a law regulating funerals is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, we're down to 0 tension. Tension's minor. We failed to pass that last law, and there's no tension anymore. Maybe ineptitude by the government is the way to go 100% of the time. Let's continue to be inept. You guys want to bring up what works in real life? There you go. The best solution is ineptitude by the government. Let's see. We got 988 workforce. Yeah, the heat stamps, man. I mean, I get why you can ask for heat stamps. Ask the Frostlanders to contribute. Relations significantly worsen with the Frostlanders. How much would I get from you all? 193. So by significantly worsen, let's find out what that means. Okay. So we are favorable with them. So for science, let's get 193 from them. 34 leave.
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
So they went from favorable to neutral. I'm livable with that. I just got a whole bunch of freaking heat stamps to work with. That's perfectly fine by me. In that case, we're good. Yeah, the pilgrims, I mean, we might need to arm the stalwarts so they can take out the pilgrims because they're getting really pissed. They're they got a tiny red bar. Something tells me that's a bad thing. I don't know yet, but you know, tiny red bars. Probably bad. What's going on, Stubbs? How you doing? What time is it? 8:50? Oh yeah, 8:50. The amount of places that have excellent infrastructure only because they had one person at some point going above and beyond is baffling. All right. Hang on. I'm going to try this. We're going to see what happens. It's better than last time we checked. There's 36 against those, so probably not going to be good. Come on, Pat. 67 required. Holy crap.
The proposed law has been rejected.
So that requires 2/3. I didn't notice that. Wait. Does that say in here? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Yeah, chat. Annoying thing number 2. I seriously, I can't, I'm not allowed to look at the possible laws during this 10-week recess. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's stupid. I feel like there's a lot of little restrictions that are, it's like, okay, I get game mechanics, but that doesn't even allow you to try to plan ahead. Well, I want to do this in 10 weeks. Nope, you got to wait the 10 weeks and then do it. No government planning allowed. Note taking. Yeah, I'm going to have to sit there and take screenshots of that shit so I can see what's what. Was there negotiating on that one? Oh, there might have been negotiating because of what type it was. Interesting. Yeah, I missed it. How could the mayor not know the laws by heart? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's funny in how many ways this is starting to fall into a Manor Lords category for me. It really is. Gorgeous to look at. Not exactly perfect in other ways though. but still very fun to play. Enjoyable to play. Gorgeous to look at, enjoyable to play. Either missing some stuff or has some issues. But people who don't play these games a lot are gonna freaking glaze the living crap out of it because of how gorgeous it looks. Unproductive do maintenance. New law proposed by the stalwarts. Okay. 121 froze to death. Okay, well, yeah, if they tell their friends and family to do the same, we'll have, we won't have to worry about housing anymore. Just saying. Can I get this done finally? Yes, I can. All right, we're gonna put that in there. Food stockpile. We're gonna finally stockpile some food. When you play so much games like these, then you start to appreciate all the little comfy decisions in each game. Start to wonder how they are in industry. I mean, that's part of it. I don't need every game to be the same or whatever, but you know, you want. There's certain quality of life things that are nice in games like this, and I don't know. There's weird little restrictions in this, outside of the major plot holes, in inconsistencies with the first Frostpunk. The mechanics have some just annoying little restrictions here and there. Desolate Coast explored, and those notifications are god awful. Thankfully, I saw this one. Old Dreadnought. A ruined machine lies across a crevice. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be a source of the fuel source we've been searching for. We found oil! We will build a new colony on this site. No, let's come back later. All right. Let's do the whole, we're going to build a new colony on this site, chat. This is a cool thing I've been looking forward to. The fact that you're able to build a little separate colony is cool. I like this idea. I'm sure it's similar to, Oh, is this where we did the prequel, or the whatchamacallit, the tutorial? On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil, as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station? But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. It's all coming full circle now. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves. So that whole you need to survive the tutorial to finish the tutorial was bullshit, because apparently they all die anyways. Remove the bodies. We need all the fuel we can get if we are to survive. More oil deposits will become available. Respected dead. Yeah, no, remove the bodies. Get them out. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. Requires 20 Frostland teams. Requires trail connection to the city. Connected. Well, will be connected. What do we have? We have 5 teams. A tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevasse. It will be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. Send regular workers, send mountaineers. Wait, we have mountaineers? We've started to specialize. When did we do that? Among debris in a mangled cart, we found an old navigation log. We can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. The cart holds a large number of cores. Salvage the parts. 5 teams for 3 cores. Sounds like a deal to me. Boom. Use those last 5 teams we got. Okay, so if I understand this correctly, to do the settlement, we're gonna have to have 20 Frostland teams. So basically, I need to set up a new thing. A rowdy funeral, no common rules. Steward, there was a shameful display during a wake yesterday. I mean, some of the deceased family wanted a traditional burial, while others, well, they complained about wasteful antics and said the bodies should be donated to further the city's health care. This could save people's lives, was answered, and with, I won't risk my father's soul, and as people got more heated, they eventually came to blows. In the aftermath of the fight, the body disappeared. Each side suspects the other of foul play. Personally, I think the guy just got tired of the bullshit, rose from the dead, and walked away. Sadly, this is not an isolated incident. Maybe we need common rules to get everyone on the same page. The persistent lack of a law regulating funerals is causing tension. Okay, well, we're really good at getting votes passed around here, so we'll put it to a vote. We're really good at that. Let's do it. Yeah. Establish a colony at the old dreadnought. So if I'm gonna need that, then I need to do this. We need to go ahead and do that. Whoops, not that. Logistics district. Send charty. Yeah. This is it. This is the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. So we're gonna go out here. Do the thing with the thing for the thing. So that'll give us more people. We put the building in there. That'll give us like 30. I think we'll have 15, and we're gonna have to put the building so we can get up to like 30. That should be the 20 to do the settlement. I'm guessing. Yeah, if I can do the building. All right, unpause though. It is the 13th of February, 1919. Ooh, it's Valentine's Day, 1919. Oh, hey, chat. World War I just ended. Not too long ago. Just a little bit ago. That was the end of 1918, right? That wasn't the end of 1919. It was November 11th, 1918, right? Right? Yeah. I remember that Valentine. Yeah, it was 1918. Yeah. At least there won't be a second one. I mean, we can imagine. We just imagined the first one. Establish a colony at the old dreadnought. Transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. Pass any law in the funerals category. We got 4 days.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
The Frostlanders are pretty pissed. They seem fairly unhappy about things. What if I make you a promise? Promise to research weather-adjusted ships. Promise to pass expedition support. You have 40 expeditions. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Exploration time is decreased. I like that. That sounds fine. Yeah, we'll do that. I promise to pass that. Wow, that took 5 clicks. Okay, then. Now, I just gotta find that one. Because I don't know where that one is. Uh-huh. What did I promise? Pass expedition support. With oh, it's a law. Oh shit. I thought it was I for whatever. It was the other one that was research, huh? Shit. Maintenance duty. Recruit viewers council. That's not gonna work. But the people are divided. 26. Okay. Demand material. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts. Wait, is this? We're locked into this one? Okay. I guess I'm locked into this one? 51 required. Come on, pass. We're not passing this. Oh, thank goodness. Something passed. Finally, something passed. It's about time. Unproductive due maintenance is now in force. Finally, something passed. I don't have the strength to work more. Sorry, Pilgrim.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Right. Now we got to do the next one, which is going to be the funerals one, I guess. Okay, so law-wise, society, treatment, youth, prisons, those are always fun. Hubs, rail hubs, maintenance hub. New Londoners. City, work compensation, housing block. What's this? This is the one I wanted to look at. Subsidized housing block constructed in these districts: food extraction, industrial, logistics, housing. Residential tower providing functional shelter with basic amenities to workers and their families, supported by the city. 50 workforce requirement. 1 heat stamps income. -1. 20 shelter, 20 heat demand. Dense housing block. Constructed in these districts. Food, residential tower providing compact shelter with low sanitation to the masses. 25 shelter. Disease is slightly increased. Housing block. Just normal housing block. Which is 10 shelter. Frostlanders agree with this idea. Housing block, normal housing block. So normal housing block seems agreeable. What else is there? Skyways, Scouts headquarters. Exploration time is decreased. Territory threat level is decreased. Exploration time slightly decreased. Harvester hangars. Aerodrome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostland to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting. Harvesting, 20% efficiency. Heating. Housing insulation. Asbestos lining. Yes! Finally! Asbestos for everybody! To take advantage of the natural properties of its fibers, dwellings will be upgraded with asbestos-laden materials to prevent heat leaks and promote energy conservation. Base heat demand of housing districts is decreased. So what I find fascinating, there's no negative to this, just none. And 3 factions agree with it. It's the only idea and everybody seems to agree with it. All right, let's do it. Time to line everybody's house with asbestos. Who doesn't like that? Think it was a wonderful thing. Sir, they knew it was a wonderful thing. What is this? Okay, what is this? Extraction district, thank you. It's okay, mesothelioma wasn't detected until way later than 1919. What's going on, Shen? I hope you're feeling better today, man. May your personal story not have any plot holes. All right, where are we at here? 6 weeks until we can do that. Wait, we got the thing done, right? Okay, so in this mode, when you want to see what you're stockpiling, yeah, you have to hover over it and look down at the bottom where it blends in with everything else. Gotcha. Stockpile. 9,471 out of 100,000. Okay, so I probably didn't need to. So we probably had 50k stockpile ability already. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't need to build those stockpiles. Lesson learned. Thankfully, the game didn't tell me where to look for that at all. Thankfully, the tutorial didn't teach me anything about where you find that, so I could find it on my own hours later. I am very appreciative of that. That's good stuff. Steward, hear your people. Yes. Alright, buildings. What do we have for buildings this day? We have the recovery hospital, which we've never built. That would make people happy. Can't wait. I can't wait for winter in real life either. I love me some 70-degree temperatures. I'm going to San Diego this weekend where it's like winter. It's about. Wait, is it still supposed to be in the 70s the whole time? Yes, I think I'm going. Wait. Latina leadership. No, I don't think I'm going to a Latina. That must be something for my wife. Last I remember, I didn't sign up for a Latina leadership conference. Anyways, I was gonna check the weather. Hang on. I haven't checked since like a week ago. We don't need local temp. I need San Diego temp. Oh, it was 90 degrees a week ago, so. It is currently 64 degrees in San Diego. Oh, that's full winter. A high? Oh, the highest temperature is going to be like 78 degrees on Sunday. Thursday, high of 73. Friday, high of 72. Saturday, high of 75. Oh, bring out the winter coats and the long johns. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna be walking around San Diego bundled up like a mofo. Research is a watchtower. We haven't done a watchtower. Unlocks the random searches district ability, which decreases crime and causes tension to rise. I mean, I feel like we should do a watchtower, but I feel like we can't do a watchtower. Wait. This seems like a... So what you're telling me is that if there's already a building or it's already been expanded, you can't add another building. So like you have to choose between a hospital or a watchtower. You can't have both. So if I decided to put a watchtower here, I have to tell my 11,000 citizens, sorry, we can't put a hospital in because we did a watchtower. So no hospital for any of you. I think it's because there is a basic, I think this is like an additional hospital. It's weird because they don't really make it seem that way though. Hospital outfitted with maternity wards and rehabilitation facilities. So this is like a specialized hospital, I guess. And that because we saw where the sick were released back into the, so I suppose there's a generic hospital per thing. What's this have? This has the generator in the council hall. What do you have? Rush researchers. Okay, wait. So is this one, this one is expanded. Okay, because this one's expanded, it actually has 2 building slots. Oh, okay. Okay. What is it? This is a housing district. Okay, so if you would, oh, well, there we go. Wait, no, this doesn't have a building slot at all. Is that because of where it's at? What if I expand it? I'm going to expand this and see what happens. Yeah, we're gonna see if that gives that a building slot. So what determines this doesn't have any building slots at all? I wonder why. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Again, there's like these weird little unexplained or just like, this is the game mechanic and we're not going to explain it. Or it just, we're gonna let it not make sense. Whatever. Plot hole central. Ollie Sharp, 27, entrepreneur, sweeping the stairs of his shop. My first shop, mine, that I earned off the sweat of my own back. I put my nose to the grindstone. I stayed focused and I was rewarded. This city is slowly proving to be a haven for merit and hard work. Next, I'm gonna buy out the shop around the corner. I'll expand. There will be an Ollie's outlet at every corner. Mark my words. I'll show them my worth, and I'll charge them accordingly. Capitalism, bitches. Yeah. The city has made steps towards the merit cornerstone. New opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. It was cold, and I still walked around like it's summertime for me. You gotta understand. As someone who perpetually lives in heat, any chance to change up from shorts and a t-shirt is you gotta seize that opportunity by the short and curlies and just dive full into it. I don't have to wear shorts. I can wear shorts and a t-shirt, but I don't have to, damn it. So I'm not going to. Yeah, no, you gotta take that opportunity for all it's worth. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. Okay then. Goods and housing. Well, we're expanding housing there, and oh, I thought I did second place. 120 people just froze to death too. That always helps freezing. Is it too early for my judgment? I mean, kind of. Watch the VOD. I've given my opinion many times over the last 2 hours. I've had many different opinions. I literally just, well, yeah, kind of just gave one. I don't know. My recommendation would be to kind of skim through the VOD. That'd be the best way. The short and sweet. I don't know. It's different. It's a beautiful game. The UI is gorgeous. They slicked it up a lot more. That's obviously obvious. Does it make for a better game? The mechanics are different. Are the mechanics good? I think once I get used to them, I will enjoy the mechanics. I think I will enjoy the district system. I think I will enjoy the buildings. Now again, like where I have little problems. Okay, we expanded and it does have an empty building slot. So there's one of my issues is the tutorial is jack shit. Like the tutorial doesn't teach you jack squat. It sucks. Their tutorial is by putting basically making you open everything and hit T, and then you can read about it. That's really the tutorial. And then hoping that you got enough information. What you have to learn, so this is one of my issues with the game. The tutorial sucks. So you're learning new mechanics. So there's a lot of trial and error. The game is completely set up for you to fail. Why? Because it's not telling you important things. It does not tell you important things. So you're gonna have to hover. Now, where I have a problem, I have two problems with the UI. One, there's no accessibility options. The first game was the #1 most complained about game ever on my channel, in my chat, about people who had issues with the UI and no accessibility options and not being able to, legitimately not being able to play the game because they couldn't read or see shit. This game makes the same mistake. They have no accessibility options. Two, what you hover over, you basically treat it like a Paradox game. Hover over everything because you don't know what it's going to tell you, if it's going to be important or not. If you go slightly to the left or slightly below, you don't know if it's going to tell you something completely different. Example right there. You got to pay attention, like, you know, things blend in because it's just all uniform and the same, and it's simple and clean and nice, but it's easy to miss things. So like I just now noticed after hours of play that the stockpile is actually down there at the bottom because it's easy for me to overlook. It's easy to overlook. So I just noticed that the stockpile number is there because they don't tell you that in the tutorial. Now I can, and by the way, there's this other, here's the second part too. The right click for more information, which I got to get used to. So you hover over something, you get a tooltip, and then you right click for more information, which is nice. It's kind of basically puts the tutorial at your fingertip. It's kind of what it is. It's kind of tutorial information taken into the tooltip sometimes. I don't know, but it's a weird, it's a lot going on. I'll get used to that. The right click thing is interesting. I just got to remember it's there. It's not a bad thing. I'm not ripping the right thing. It's just, it's different, and I got to remember it's there. And then so those are my complaints with the UI. It's easy to miss certain things. So we'll hover over everything and read certain things more carefully than I do. Okay. At times I am definitely guilty of just skimming over certain things to see important pieces, and then I miss things. I'm guilty of it. This is a game where I'm going to have to make myself slow down and make sure I read shit. Gameplay wise, story wise, there's plot holes galore. Okay. I'm sorry. There is. To say this is a continuation of Frostpunk 1 and it's 30 years later, but we don't have basic laws decided is dumb as hell. Like, you're redoing some of the laws from the first game, but it's been 30 years. We forgot all the laws. So, you got to overlook some plot holes. There's just really some silly plot holes and inconsistencies with continuity in my eyes. And that's fine. I can overlook some of that stuff. I'll make fun of it from time to time. It's not ruining the game for me. Mechanics wise, like I said, so again, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. This whole freaking zoom in, zoom out is just spectacular smooth. We're supposed to set up a colony over here. I'm really excited to get into that part of the game. So there's a lot of the parts of the game I'm excited to get into when I have a chance. I'm not going to have a chance today, unfortunately. And then, it'll be down the line. But the doing a colony out here, you're going to be setting up colonies. Cool. This little do a trail system thing. Cool. Okay. It's not like awesome, but it's a nice little addition, I guess. I'm getting more used to the districts. I have little issues with it, but I'll let those go as I get more used to them. That has to do with like workforce and stuff like that. Yeah. Workforce is per districts. So if you're short on workforce, you got to go in and lower the whole district. All right, that's fine. It's not. It's the same as doing it to a building, just on a different scale, I guess. The construct buildings thing. Buildings get built in a district. Again, I'm trying to figure out what means a district has a building slot and what doesn't, especially with the residential. This one we've expanded this district once and it has 2 building slots. I've expanded this district once. It has 1 building slot. So is it the location that gave it the 2nd building slot? I don't know. This one is in a good location, a special location, a blue location, and it has no district or building slots. So I don't know. I got to figure that out. I'm going to put a watchtower in here because why not? We haven't done that yet. You unlock buildings by research. I think the fact that the idea tree, this thing is big. It's going to take time to learn, but I think it'll be cool. Every time you open one up, there's you have different possibilities, 1 or 2, or in this case, 3 different possibilities. They're supported by different factions. Sometimes they support all of them. Sometimes they don't really care. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here in the research. The council thing is a mixed bag for me so far. I like the idea of it. I think it's cool. My problem is this right here. You can do it every 2 weeks, or every 10 weeks. You're allowed to try to pass 1 law every 10 weeks. Pass or fail, you get 1 chance every 10 weeks. So that is a game mechanic you're just gonna have to learn to live with. I'm sure most people will learn to live with it better than I will. I think it's goofy. I will get over it. I will get over it. But here on day 1, I'll consider this day 1. Here on day 1, I think the fact that if you failed to pass a law and maybe you want to try the other version, the other option, you have to wait 10 weeks for it. It's kind of silly. Can you influence? I can't right now until I pass a law that allows me to influence passing laws. Now, I tried it once, it failed. It sounded like maybe I didn't recognize that I could have actually tried to influence that one. I didn't look at it because all the other laws I can't influence right now until I pass that law. But apparently the law that I can influence, I can try to influence, or no, the law that allows me to influence, I can actually influence without the influence law. I don't know. We'll look next time. In 2 weeks, I'm going to look at it again. So the 10-week thing is, it's a game mechanic, and that's fine. I'll live with it. The real world application, it's stupid. But it's a game mechanic. They only want you to try to pass 1 law every 10 weeks. Okay. My other problem with this whole situation right here is I can't look at the laws right now. I can't look at the options. I can't look at what's possible. Wait. I'm sorry. Down at the bottom, invisible. Down below me in very... Wait. I didn't notice that. Again, their UI does not make shit obvious at times. My visions, I don't have vision issues except for the fact that I wear contacts, but sometimes I'm not going to notice shit like that. Make that red or something, for crying out loud. Make it stand out more. That shit blends in. Okay, so there is a way to... So there goes one of my problems. That was one of my issues. I looked earlier and I didn't see that. So you can explore laws. Okay, so you have multiple laws. Thankfully, you can explore them between the 10 weeks. It's just not obvious. Yeah. No, that's... it is very easy to miss. And that's what I'm saying. You got to look around the UI and see what you're missing, because it's easy to miss shit in this UI. It is nice and beautiful and clean, but it's easy to miss things. It just is. But I think gameplay wise, it's going to be good. I think I'm gonna enjoy the whole thing. I just, its connections to the first Frostpunk are loose. I'll put it that way. It's not a strict continuation in my opinion. I just, yeah. There's plot holes is how I'm putting it. There's plot holes, and then there's some mechanic things that I can pick at because it is part of the plot holes, or it creates its own plot hole. Steward, we're running low on able-bodied workers. Some stalwarts believe they have a solution to this problem. They urge you to research machine-centric shifts. There is much work to be done and no workers to do it, one of their leaders says. If we do not resolve this today, then tomorrow it will become a full-blown crisis. What should we do? Investigate the solution. Relations marginally improve with the stalwarts. Promise stalwarts. Okay, so this is one of those areas where you have to move you have to move your mouse around to see where you get tooltips popping up. And sometimes it's not clear. So I've had things like this before where you've had, you can sit here and look in this, well, Cringer, just hover over the dark bold-faced font. That's clearly where the tooltip is, but it's not. We've had these before where there was bold-faced font like right here, and you didn't get any tooltip from that, and then you got tooltip on the next bold-faced font. Like, you just don't know, man. You know, I guess we'll learn it as we go on, right? We'll get used to it, but right now it's just like it's a guessing game sometimes. Machine-centric shifts. To put less pressure on workplaces, you must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Squalor is marginally increased, but workforce requirement decreased. Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Research machine-centric shifts. All right, well, we're researching something already. So. All right, we're those are depleting. Wait. Is that thing's done? Wait, no, that's that. Oh, okay. Oh wait, we have 30. Wait, I have 30?
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Appreciate the in-depth analysis.
Calder Ash, 26 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah. I was trying to. That's why I said watch the VOD, because I was trying to avoid doing that all again. But I guess I did it all again. Thoughts in Civ 7? I can't tell you until I play it. Civ 7 it's gonna be interesting. I'll put it that way. It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know. The whole changing civs thing, or changing cultures, we'll see how that plays out. See how it is. It's the only thing I can say. Thoughts on GTA 7? I mean, the fact that we're going to get GTA 7 before GTA 6 is not surprising. I don't know. I'm confused. I feel like we should only have 15, but I guess. Or at least 25, or at the most 25. But okay, so we can do this. We have our 20. Sending employed workforce, districts, and buildings in the source city. Cool. Send colonists. Let's go. Establish a colony, potential resources, oil, prefabs. Go, go, go. Construction time, 15 weeks. Required 1 core, 20 dudes, and 100 prefabs. And we had all that. So that's going to take 15 weeks. And we have 33 weeks till we're out of coal. So chop chop, let's go, suckers. Back to the roots. So yeah, let's kind of speed this up a little bit. See, wait a minute, what? Why is efficiency decreased? Wait, we lowered workers? Did we? Oh yeah, we had to because our workforce is low. I only have one dude. Wait, how did I end up with only one? What? Oh, because we had to lower workers. Yeah. Sorry. Well, that's a bummer, man. The good news is we have plenty of shelter now. Yeah. We're short on goods, but that's okay. $55 registered as sick. I mean, we're stockpiling food and materials are being stockpiled. We're actually in the best shape we've been in so far. We just don't have extra workers now. Oops. Let's see. Let's do a council proposal. We got to do, we agreed to do that, but we also got to do this. Society, funerals. Let's do the funeral one. Tension is increased. Ceremonial funerals, harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested and their healthy body parts used to support city health care. Seems like this is more popular out of the get-go. Oh wait, I said I would try to do this. Hang on. Yeah, 69 against. Let me make this clear, chat. They're against. See, this is, I don't like how this is worded. This is saying they're against 69. I don't know if I believe that. Can I get a straw poll from each individual citizen? I want to know if they're actually against 69 or if they're against this law. Which one is it? Because the way it's worded makes it seem like they don't even care about the law. They just want to talk about 69, and that's just dumb. Yeah, I don't think that's going to pass if there's 69 against it. Why don't we just go over here and try to get the funeral thing passed? Harvesting? Yeah, we're going to try to harvest people's bodies. Research speed slightly increased. That's always good. Okay, let's go. I'll go ahead and hit this button, but it hasn't been working, so it's probably not going to work. So, yeah. Most likely the viewer thing is not working. But the viewer thing hasn't worked all day. Oh, we have an ad break. Well, that didn't work either, did it? We'll vote. Do I vote? You know what? I'm going to take this minute. We got an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm going to go tinkle real quick.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
And I'm back. The only difference I see is that part of the screen has become blurry. It's because of the overlay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and vote. We still got the ad in progress though, huh? Yeah, we do. Again, I'm gonna be switching here in probably a little bit, a couple minutes here, so I can get a little bit of time in with that other new game, Goblin Camp. And we'll check out a little bit of that before I go in the car and drive for 24 hours. I got all excited yesterday I got all excited yesterday when I saw it was Bikeman on Twitter announcing that that him and his girlfriend, his partner, were that they decided to drive to TwitchCon. I was like, yeah, drivers, go drivers, go. We're gonna convert everybody one by one, get everybody to start driving.
Have a great trip.
We're gonna get everybody to start screw the flying to TwitchCon. Everybody road trips to TwitchCon. Get everybody doing it. Come on. Let me ask you a question. Because I'm chop liver. You all, most of you know that, especially lately. Okay. And some of you look forward to my stupid videos while I drive. Okay. But can you imagine? Why has this not been done yet? Because you know what? I'm gonna talk to him at TwitchCon. All right, I'll grab all of it. Why Burke hasn't gone over and like picked up Ven and then gone in like the Classy joined in somewhere, and then they go down to Texas and pick up freaking Max, and and they're in a big ass RV, and then they're driving there. Can you imagine the videos that would come out of that shit? I mean, come on, man. I'll book it for him. Anyways, vote. Yeah, it passes. 59-4. 59-4. That'd be pretty amazing. Exactly, Stubbs. Exactly. Why do you think I'm dead serious? One day, even if I have to help pay for it or something, one day, we gotta have it to where I get Art Card over to America for TwitchCon, and yeah, he flies in somewhere, and I drive his ass to TwitchCon. Yeah. Maybe Grumbles too. I don't know if Grumbles would be down for coming to America, but maybe. He's more than invited. That's the best I could get. Yeah. That'd be glorious. Grumbles in real life. I'm curious about that man. I don't know. He's a hard guy to get a pulse on over gaming. Kind of, sorta. Europeans don't understand how big America is, so you can trick them with the road trip. But just trick them. Yeah. No. Listen, guys. Just fly into Chicago. Trust me, it's not that far from San Diego. All right. I'll swing by, pick you up, and we'll be there in like it'll be like a 6-hour drive. 6 hours. All right. I know 6 hours sounds like a long drive for you European folks, but it's fine. Don't worry. It'll be just a 6-hour drive from Chicago to San Diego. No worries. It will be there lickety split. We'll have a little fun along the way. Yeah. Grumbles are peeing in real life. See, that would be the thing. Is I'd end up being the only one driving, right? And our card would be sitting next to me, freaking, the guy who is in his 30s and just got his driver's license. He'd be telling me how to freaking drive, while I got Yvonne in the back seat telling me freaking jokes. This would be the trip. It'd pretty much be what it is. I can 100% see that. The funerals law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Woo! Tensions are gone, baby. As long as you get Starlink to stream the whole thing. No. I think it's I think it's got to be done via video. I think that's just the best way. It leaves you on edge. All right, it leaves you. Maybe parts of it can be streamed, parts of it, but you don't want the whole thing. No. You got to have big chunks that aren't streamed. You stream like at certain stops or something like that. Okay. You stream at certain stops, certain parts, but you don't stream the whole thing. That's overdoing it. You gotta make the short vids and maybe even slightly longer vids. Those get recorded in the non-streaming sections, and because that can be, first off, that stuff can easily be a little more spontaneous, I guess, but it can also be a little more scripted at the same time. In like somebody can set somebody up a little easier, and I don't know, just different things can be done, or just there's the videos are yeah. You gotta have some videos. It's just, you gotta have that mix. You never know when Grumbles tells a gem of a joke. When his chat tells him one to tell. Cringer had me excited about this deal until he mentioned Yvonne's jokes. Wait, why are the New Londoners upset? They're skeptical. I understand the Pilgrims, but why'd they get skeptical? That's rude. We're at 52 weeks of coal left. Really? We're actually stockpiling a little coal. No, we're not at all. Okay, go fast. We're gonna run out of that coal. We're gonna run out of that. When's that run out? I wish that told you. 1,320 more people live among us. What? Steward, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Personally, I believe we've been invaded secretly by Cylons, though. A lot of the people seem to look alike. Whatever the cause, though, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. 1,320 more people live in the city. Wow, just random. Okay, so now we're not good on shelter. We're still good on food, though. Toasters. That was unexpected. That does mean we have more people to work, though, which means I can. What is this? This is a housing district. So we can increase the workers in the housing so we can have more housing. I guess we'll do that first, huh? Wow, this one's really knocked down. Holy crap. High-rise housing district. Okay, so we're good on housing now. I don't really need to increase workers anywhere else. I think I'd prefer to increase them here. Yes. Because that gives me what? Oh, it's only 4. What? I don't understand how we ended up at this weird number of... Oh, the other one. Duh. That's why. Because the other one. I got to turn the other one up too. There we go. That fixes the weird number. Now we're at 10. Okay, cool. U10, where are you gonna go? What's this? A tanker filled with oil. Come back later, because it's there's no point in taking this oil until we learn how to use it. Gotcha. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base. Okay, gotcha. What's going on over here, by the way? Is this thing... Generators disabled. Wait. Okay, it's still ongoing construction. All right. Abandoned shelters. Okay. Okay. We can bring these people in, but do we really want them? I don't think so. What's this? We need a whole bunch of people. Yeah. All right. So maybe that didn't help because we need more people for these. I think what I can do though, hang on. How do I get back home? If we go to here, I can do that building here, right? Logistics. No, I can't. I don't have enough. I need 500 workforce for this? Overdue fix. Unproductive due maintenance. Steward, some workers sent to maintenance duty for not meeting their shift quota seem to be doing more harm than good. And look at this gearbox. They call that lubrication? Good for nothing, useless bunglers, the whole lot of them, complained Stephen Chores, an experienced foreman who reported and repaired many such blunders. Someone ought to whip those foozlers into shape, I tell ya, he went on. Hell, I'll do it for a small fee, obviously. What should we do? Train the unproductive. Decreases heat stamp income, but is more effective at increasing production efficiency. Refuses offer. This will never be brought up again. We will not squander heat stamps on the unproductive. If this is what it takes to improve performance, we will provision heat stamps for proper training. So, decreases heat stamp income. I don't know. How much? Hang on. Press to start a viewer poll. That probably isn't going to work. Nothing of that works. So, I don't know. Let's just do this. Unproductive due maintenance. It's minus 0.5. Okay, I think I'll live. Okay, it's not that bad. Minus 0.5. That's what I kind of wish you knew before you accepted this stuff. But, you know, again, it's Frostpunk 2. You got to just jump in blindly into a lot of things and figure it out the hard way. Because they don't give you that info. We do have research, though. What do the people want? Resources. This has been asked for, requested kind of thing. This is a deal we made with the stalwarts. Oh, yeah, the worker shifts. That's right. Wait a minute. We got two things going on here. Oh, okay. They both want machine-centric stuff. Stalwarts agree with this idea. New Londoners agree with this idea. Well, it seems like it's a big, giant win for me. To put less pressure on workers, a workforce requirement is decreased, squalor marginally increased. All right, $50, 50 heat stamps to get that research going. And we got 1 week and 6 days before we can vote on something. Again, excuse you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, Chad. It's just I sucked down the last of that coffee. You forgot this game was coming out? Comes out Friday in full. This is the pre-purchase deluxe version early access, which, you know, Mirjin is super happy about, of course. Honestly, I didn't know it was coming. I almost said something. The funny thing is that I didn't know it was coming for this game. I don't know how I missed it. Apparently, I should have known. I just never remember seeing anything about the pre-purchase thing being, yeah. All right, construction time, 15 weeks. Well, not works, weeks. When is this done, though? See, I wish it told you how much time was left. I know it's not much, but how much time is left, man? That's the overall construction time. So how much is left? Like, yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. We're out of resources here, chat. What is this? This was a... See, this is my other problem with the UI. When you open these things, you got to sit here and try to get the box within your viewing area. And that's kind of annoying. At times. At times it works. At other times it's annoying as F. Like right there. That's just come on, man. Just open up in the screen. Don't make me scroll to it. Paid beta testing. Yeah. Deactivated. No access to resource deposit. This was an extraction district, so we can just ditch this thing. We get 38 heat stamps and 128 prefabs back. 120 prefabs. Sorry, I'm all over the place on that. So we're gonna get rid of that. We seem to be okay there. Red Bull cancels custom livery plans for Singapore. Oh no? I mean, is that the whole story? Was there any other, like, reason? They couldn't find the right shade of dark blue? A new group has a presence in the Dreadnought. Okay, wait. Old Dreadnought. LMB to open City Colony summary plan. Wait, okay. So this open, okay. Double click LMB to move camera to this location. Okay. Yeah, so this is the same spot where we did the tutorial at. And apparently everybody in the tutorial went ahead and vanished and died anyways? Or that was just a sweet memory of future colonists. I don't know. Resource transfer. This is explained really well. Old Dreadnought. We can transfer food over to the old Dreadnought. Okay. Is that like a one time or permanent? I don't get it. I don't know. District and generator. Turn the generator on. Yeah. So this is weird because now you're doing the freaking prequel or the whatever preamble, the pre, you know, that pre thing, chat. You're doing that pre thing. Do we have storage here? We do have 10,000 stockpile here. Okay. I guess we want to get the oil, eh? There's abandoned huts here, so I guess that's our people who died off. The best place for housing is in there. And yeah, I like how all these old things, whether there's oil there, abandoned huts. There's oil down there. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna frost bake. We're gonna frost and bake the cake. In that order. We're gonna frost it first, then we're gonna put it in the oven and bake it. And then we're gonna also build some housing districts. Okay? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess technically we want to get the prefabs, huh? So do extraction here? I don't know, but I also want to wait until that's done, I suppose. Well, this is cool. This is kind of one thing I wanted to see before I finished this game today. I wanted to see how the new colony thing. I like this. This is big. I would say this is probably this would probably be one of the bigger requested features that I can recall people wanting in Frostpunk. Can you build a settlement somewhere else on the map? Yeah. So the fact that you can do this, I like this. I like this a lot. This is cool. Get multiple settlements going.
Unnecessary odors.
but you're still sharing resources in a certain, like you're still sharing the heat stamps and the prefabs. But the other resources, it looks like you gotta shift around. Yeah, the other resources you're shifting around. The food, the housing, obviously is gonna be specific. Yeah, materials, very interesting. So, can I extract everything all at once? Man, if only I could reach over there with what I had. So, can I get prefabs and oil at the same time? Wait, did I not? What? Oh, no. So, you can't do two different resources out of that. So as soon as I click on that, yeah, you got it disables the other one. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's start with the oil, I guess, then. I suppose. And then we'll have to break more of this so we have room. Okay. Cool. Go. Just like Nana used to make them. Oh, the cake thing. Yeah. All right, they're building stuff. They're already building those. Really? That's coming from... Wow. Okay. I mean... To just assume I'm gonna put housing down there is a little ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah. James Allen, 34, maintenance worker, oiling a machine, humming to himself. I put the pipette in, I take the pipette out, in, out, spray it all about. My pa always gave me the belt, never taught me a single damn thing. I check on a bolt on the left. I check the nut on the right, left, right, screw it all tight. They all told me I was good for nothing, but I'm good at this. I'm useful. You agreed to have Stephen Chores train the unproductive, improving efficiency and giving them a new sense of purpose. Yay. Sounds good to me. All right, this thing's almost done. Chop, chop. Let's go. All right, we got oil. We need more of this going on down here. All right, that's gonna get broken up. Yeah, I like how they're able to do that. I can't do frost breaking that way, but they're building this big old weird freaking thing. You know, maybe if we just done a straight one down here this way, we could have saved a whole shiz ton of resources. Just a thought, though. What now? Visions of our future, diverging ideas. Stewart, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Stalwarts paint visions of the eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But the Pilgrims, oh my god, the freaking Pilgrims, they want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostline, making it our own. Now, remember, these are the same Nimrods that say, well, we don't need the generator, but they want to use all the oil. Both factions started thinking about how to use oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. All right. All right. Oil is on. Let's go. We have heat. And now it makes sense to do housing around there. Doobie 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 doo. Can we get more frost breaking going, I guess? No, I can't really do that, but we can go this way. Wait, did I ever do that over there? Yeah, that's done. Alright, we'll get that wrapping around. Frost breaking all the things. Speed it up. Okay, let's get some housing. Yeah. Boom. Housing going in the crevice. Always building in the crevice. Always building in the crevice. We are plus 38 oil. The stockpile is full. Start transferring 33 oil. What do we? What was our goal? 75. Okay. Stalwarts demand. The stalwarts are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positive and consider you a leader with integrity. That was for getting something done. The tech. Yeah, that was for getting the tech done. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Okay, chat. Well, this here is pretty fucking cool. That's what I'm gonna say. This here, pretty cool. But I'll have to check it out in the coming weeks, more and more. Okay, we'll have to do that. We're gonna check out another new game I've been wanting to check out. Or I want to check it out. I mean, I'll get an hour and a half in or so before I gotta end. But yeah, I want to check it out. Okay, so let's exit that game. If you were here for just Frostpunk, then you're weird. Ba-dooby dooby 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 doo. Hello? There it is. Goblin camp. Goblin camp. We're gonna play some Goblin camp. So this came out in early access yesterday, and I'm sure it got overlooked because Frostpunk 2. Goblin camp a bit, and then I go to Twitchcon. Okay. Settings. Let me see. Timer clock. Doobie dooby 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 doo. Doobie dooby 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 doo. I came here for Frostpunk 2, but now I'm coming here for Goblin camp. So I just changing it up, man. Yeah, this stuff all looks fine. All right, let's play. New game. I don't have a ton of time with this, so map size standard, sure. Game type standard, sure. Eskers, moraine, meadows, ruins, ponds. Is that all disabled stuff? Oh, is that for custom? Gotcha. Okay, start. Aggressive animals, invaders, death folk, and flooding. Gotcha. All right, let's go. Let's check this out a bit. 700 years she wandered, ages 9 of man's existence. Swam the ocean hither, thither. Wait, no. Where her hand she turned in water, there arose a fertile hillock. Wheresoever her foot she rested, there she made a hole for fishes. Where her head was pointed landward, there appeared wide bays and inlets. When from shore she swam a distance, and upon her back she rested. There the rocks. Oh, come on, man. Let me read the shiz. Let me read it. For untold ages, the ways. So this is gonna. Ooh. For untold ages, the ways between the worlds were shut. But now it is as if a wind had blown and shaken the great tree, and the gates are opening again. A small band of curious goblins, fleeing the harsh rule of the Goblin King of the underworld, have found a portal to the Middle Realm. Beyond it is a beautiful but dangerous northern forest. The curious goblins would like to make a new home for themselves in it. It's now up to you to guide them on their journey in the new world. Don't know why, chat. I'm trying to put my finger on it. This is very attractive to me. I don't know why. It like initial glance, it's like a pixel graphic game, but it's not. But it has a slight, but then there's a little tiny details like the water drops in the lake. It's not pausing when it scrolls. I'm pausing it. What? I don't like how it pauses when you... What? I'm pausing the game. And if you don't like me pausing games, why the hell are you even here? That's all I do half the time is pause games, man. What is wrong with you? That doesn't make sense. One of your most important... I don't know. There's something funky about it. There's something attractive about this to me. I'm not quite sure why. Those are some blue goblins, though. They are blue. The rain changes and looks like it's moving for a second. Oh, when I do this, when I scroll in and out, yes. When I scroll in and out, yes. Zoom in and out. Now it's raining. That's just raining on its own right there. One of your most important tasks is to keep your goblins fed. If they get too hungry, they'll leave. This is an early access game, by the way. I don't know how much content's here. I'm assuming way more than what I'm going to be able to get to today, but I don't know. I'm actually addicted to you pausing the game. Definitely why I'm here. There you go. The indicator at the top left of your screen tells you if you're producing enough food to feed your goblins. The number next to it is how many months you currently have food supplies for. If you're not producing enough food, it's a red X. If you are, you have at least 12 months supplies, it's a green check mark. Goblins will eat by themselves, but they like to eat in kitchens. Once tooltip. Once you've got some food, it's a good idea to build a kitchen. Note that in order to build a structure, you don't need to acquire the materials beforehand. Just select the structure, build it, and the goblin will get what they need. Tooltip. Kitchens. Goblins are gregarious creatures and like to eat together at kitchens at the end of every season. Kitchens are structures where cook goblins will prepare food for a total number of camp inhabitants equal to the kitchen's capacity. Each goblin will be assigned a kitchen to eat at if there is capacity. The cook goblin will try to make sure that the meal includes all required nutrients. The meal will also always include something to drink. If a goblin doesn't have a kitchen to eat at, they'll eat food they find in the camp if they can't. Okay, so question. Oh, tooltip inception. Nutrients. Goblins need certain nutrients in their food. If they don't get enough fiber or protein or enough fresh food, they'll suffer from a nutrient deficiency. What do you mean by fiber? Oh, this food contains large amounts of dietary fiber. If goblins don't get enough fiber in their diet, they'll suffer from fiber deficiency. What do you mean by fiber deficiency? Tooltip Inception. I love Tooltip. It's such a simple thing that we didn't know that we needed 10 years ago. And now it's one of life's greatest pleasures. This goblin isn't getting enough fiber in their diet. Their stomach is loose and they're unhappy. Constitution -5, morale -10. What's Constitution? Constitution is a measure of how hardy a creature is. Creatures with a high constitution are less likely to be stunned by attacks or catch a disease. Okay, but you don't have anything for me to tooltip Inception now. I ran out. I hit the end of the line. That's fine. Let's see. The notification spheres at the top of the screen contain important information for you. Take a look at them to get started. Food shortage. Looks like your camp isn't producing enough food. Fishing is a good way to feed your goblins. To get started, try building a Fisher Goblin Shack. Wait, what's a Fisher Goblin Shack? When thou comest to a headland, on the point thou'lt see a cottage, where the fishermen assemble. The Kalevala, trans John Martin Crawford, poem 34. A simple Fisher Goblin Shack. One fishing shack generates fishing jobs for one goblin. Sacrifice item, fresh fish. Discovers technology, fishing. Let's see. Rye bread discovered. This is all behind me, a little box. Wait, can I move things or what is this? Oh, okay, you can make it bigger. Rye bread discovered, stone axe discovered, digging stick discovered, earthen potware discovered. Oh, you can make it even smaller. Okay, you can totally get okay then. We got build, change ground height, clear flora, cancel order, claim items, ignore items. Build. Okay, hang on, we'll get to this. Buildings. Production. This is a very big box. Are we opening this very big box every time? It looks that way. What was I supposed to build? A Fisher dude, right? All right, let's find a Fisher dude. Fisher. Resources. Fisher. Fisher Goblin Shack. A simple... Okay, fresh fish. Build it. Okay. Okay. Ground not flat enough. Okay, so does it need to be near water? No. I'm guessing not, because there is no flat ground next to the water. We'll put it right there and see what it does. Why'd that turn that way? Oh, is that they're gonna go cut down those trees to get it done? Is that what they're gonna do? Yep, that sure is what they're gonna do. Stock manager. Branch, digging stick, earthen potware, rye bread, stone axe, willow branches. Protein, fresh, fat, carb, fiber. What the? Great. Great. As I'm in a extended calorie deficit trying to lose the fat that I have put upon myself over the years. I now get to do it in video games too. I get to count my macros in the freaking video games. I got my fat, my carb, my fiber, my protein. Got to keep track of all my macros. Stock manager. Jobs. Priorities, military draft. Bring construction materials. So this is their name and what they're doing. Interesting. So this is jobs more in the line of telling you what they're doing or what jobs are available. I guess these are jobs nobody's doing. Currently assigned to. Okay. Priorities. Bringing construction materials. Bringing crafting materials. Bring food to kitchen. Bring sacrifice to bonfire. Witches! Build. Clear bush. Clear stump. Clear building area, cook food, craft items, demolish building, dig, explore ruin, fell tree, harvest grain crops, harvest crops, ignite bonfire, maintain wooden structure, military move, put out fire, refill scuttlebutt. So, man, store firewood. There's a lot of jobs. Okay. New discovery, technology, fishing. Gotcha. The goblins have learned to fish. Unlocks fresh fish, fishing spear, fishing trap. Interesting. As your goblins find useful things in the new world, they'll be listed in the stock manager. You can also use the stock manager to set targets for items. For example, if you found some mushrooms, you can set a target number for mushrooms in the stock manager, and your goblins will try to see that you have at least that many mushrooms at all times. Goblins are clever creatures, well, sometimes, and you can figure, yeah. Goblins are clever creatures, well, sometimes, and can figure out how to make things. So you don't need to set stock manager targets for components. For example, if you want your goblins to build stone axes, you don't need to set a target for branches. The goblins will understand that they need to get branches to do it. If items are left lying around, they'll decay and eventually be destroyed. To avoid that, your goblins will need places to store items. Properly stored items will decay slower or not at all. Items can be stored in storehouses or stockpiles. If you click on an item, the claim button means the goblins will use it and store it appropriately. So I'm gonna say one thing real quick because I have limited time with this. I have limited time with this. I got like maybe another hour or so, okay? And I gotta freaking get going to TwitchCon. I have a good feeling about this game. I am, what I'm seeing so far really has my interest peaked. That doesn't mean I think it's good. It's early access, so it could be missing a shit ton too. Who knows? But I definitely am gonna have to find more time for this. I don't know when and where, but there's little things in this so far that are just standing out to me as I like what I'm seeing so far. I don't know. I mean, this big old giant list of job priorities. This could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, but I want to know. There's a whole lot. Weed field. I mean, that's a Sykes' #1 priority high. I'm pretty sure. Unless that means something different than I'm thinking. Swidden Firewatch. I don't know what Swidden is, but okay. Jobs. Yeah. Technology. Okay. So the fact that you build something and you get more technologies out of it and you discover things. Food points, 1. The nutrition. I mean, first off, there is some quality here. There's some care put in. When it has tooltip inception, you already know that they're thinking about you getting information that you want and need. Oh, and notice how the things that you can get tooltips on are a completely different color than the other words. Oh, how I enjoy such a UI feature. The Finnish national epic, created by Elias Lönnrot, 1802 to 1884, based on traditional Finnish and Karelian poetry. Lönnrot heavily edited the oral poetry to create a unified Christian nationalist epic of his own design. The quotes from the Kalevala in Goblin Camp are from the 1888 translation into English via German by John Martin Crawford. The spelling of the names has been restored to the proper Finnish form. Like a game that says, hey, here's what the hell this is from. With a nice little tooltip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm attracted to the appearance and I'm attracted to the information I'm finding so far. Let's see. We got fishing, culture. Okay, so here's one complaint. Going left to right, or going from right to left here. Well, no, never mind. Okay, I stand corrected. Just pick up the pace a little. Yeah, okay. If I pick up the pace a little, it doesn't lock it into place. Okay. All right. Well, no. I wonder if you can you edit that? Settings. Autosave interval. Tooltip lock display. There you go. There you go. You can go up to 10 seconds. Does that mean 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? There, it finally locked. That seemed more than 4 seconds, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. Okay. So I don't know. I'd have to play around with that to see exactly where I want it. Sometimes you want it quick. Sometimes you don't want it quick. So I'll go with like just under 2 seconds for now. So what else do we have? We have spirits, unspent spirits. In ancient Finnish culture. Okay, I'm gonna guess that the dev is Finnish. I'm just taking a wild guess here, man. It's freaking done by a Finnish dude. Somebody call up, somebody get Bellinair on the horn for me and ask if it's because all Finns know each other, right? I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. It's Corpy Games with 2 P's. That seems like a Finnish name to me. I'm not even, I don't even know squat about the Finnish language. And I look at that and I'm like, Corpy Games? Yep, that's Finnish. Well, of course everyone knows Finland doesn't exist. That's why it's a game about goblins. Like, it's probably trying to say this is what Finland's like, you know, because the guy from Finland doesn't exist because Finland doesn't exist, and so therefore, you know, he can say the people from there or whatever you want. I don't know. I don't know. How can he be Finnish when it's in early access? Yeah, it's probably Bellinair's neighbor. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what spirits? In ancient Finnish culture, all living things had spirits. When felling a tree, for example, it is important to warn the tree spirit so it could leave before the tree was cut down. Shamans use spirits to work their magic. Vaki. Vaki is the magical energy used by the shaman to cast spells. The camp generates a certain amount of Vaki, and this can be increased by summoning and leveling up the sacrificial tree. Research. Jobs. Total jobs. Goblins. Jobs per goblin. Population and housing. This number shows the total population of camp and how much housing you have built. Kitchens. Culture. As the goblins thrive in the middle world, they reshape it in their own image. It comes to resemble the underworld they're from. A camp's culture value is a measure of how strong the goblin's influence is. As the culture value becomes higher, more and more tiles around portals to the underworld will gain the underworld attribute. Culture is gained by sacrificing items in a bonfire at midsummer. Vaki is definitely Finnish. It feels Finnish. Yeah, no, it makes me wonder how much gameplay is here, but there's some interesting stuff going on. I guess, what else? We have technology? Smoking. Oh, smoking bird meat. Oh, okay. I totally took that as smoking. Like, there are goblins sitting around on the porch smoking a big old pipe. Sorry, I took it the wrong way at first. That's why I laughed like that. Weapons, simple stone structures, carpentry. Maybe it's early access. Maybe he can put in that kind of smoking. So you got some tech. Bog iron, iron weapons, and armor seem to be at the end right now. Stone carving, beams, leather. Okay. Spells. Okay. Let's clear the forest, change. We don't know much about those yet. We don't have any shamans. Statistics. Apple. Do you want Apple statistics, chat? This game's got Apple statistics. Okay, then. Overlays. Soil type. .4 fertility, 0.25 fertility. Forest cover. Maple sapling, moss. Okay, fertility. Shade. The trees provide shade. Shade is important. Civilization. Okay, thank you. Where? 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 Oh, where? Okay. Jobs. Okay, yeah, we already looked at that. Stock manager. Okay, build. Let us build. Whoops. Don't hit that. Build a kitchen? Let's build a kitchen. Let us build a kitchen, chat. We're going to build a kitchen. A kitchen apparently is some picnic tables with a big giant cooking pot. Yeah. Oh, it's here? Oh, wow, it made it. Hey, chat. Looky, 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 looky. Pretzels. It's a box. You gonna sniff the box? Hang on. No, it's not bad. It's just I have limited time and I wanted to check this out too because I have limited time for everything. And now we're getting distracted by this because this thing showed up before I left. What do you know? Boom, boom, boom. Wowzers. 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 Oh my, okay, get out of there. Sniff the box. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Don't. Okay. No, how do you open it, man? Dirt. It doesn't open. Oh, chat. Never mind. It opens like this. Never mind. It's just a flap that just don't. So I thought that like it slid out. Okay, because it seems like it's recessed on the side, and I thought it slid out. So I was trying to push, and it seemed like it moved a little bit on the one side when I did that. Boom. Oh, nothing. Congratulations on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today we celebrate the passion and dedication you've put into reaching this moment, as well as the passion and dedication and occasional trolling of the community you've built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculously massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. Well played, your friends at Twitch. Boom, 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 boom. This thing is heavy, by the way. Boom, boom. Good lord. Okay. Get out of there. Holy crap. Why does it feel heavier in my hand than the box felt? That doesn't make any sense. That's weird. Boom, boom. That thing is freaking rock solid. That is not cheap. So I knew this was coming today. I didn't think it was going to show up until after I left. And so I told my wife and my kids, like, okay, that's going to show up. And so there was some discussion about it or whatever. And of course my wife and son were giving me shit about how they're going to take it down to Whataburger and put it on the counter and take pictures of it for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it says Cringer. No, that's not gonna focus. That was the wrong camera. I already got my fingerprints all over it. That's unfortunate. Cringer, 5 million hours watched. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. But I did say, I swear to God, if this thing ends up being plastic, it's getting, it will no longer be considered a major award. Yeah. This is my leg lamp right here. This is my leg lamp, chat. It's my leg lamp. 5 million hours watched is like 400 and some odd something years. Yeah. It's a lot of hours. Yeah. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate it very much. That thing's awesome. If you don't know what these are, so they just announced these earlier this year. This is the lowest level one. There's the marble one, which is 50 million hours. And then there's the ridiculous chrome one, which is like 250 million hours or some shiz like that. Whoa! Which is, yeah. I can't imagine how many, like the 5 dudes that got that. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with that though. That's cool. That thing is freaking heavy. This thing is definitely solid. This is definitely solid. Equals $3.50 in ad revenue. Yes, yes, chat. 5 million hours watched equals $3.50 in ad revenue. Thunder, goddammit, thank you for the gift subs. Yeah, there's 3 levels. Three levels. I think most of the ones you're gonna see are gonna have this one. Yeah. I don't even know how many people got this. I do know. Again, it's one of those things where it's like I know things have been a little smaller around here, a little quieter around here lately. But at our peak, man, at our peak, we were freaking nailing it. Maybe we'll get back there. We'll see. Maybe. Even if I don't, I'm enjoying the stream like a motherfracker again, so that's good. Do. Alright. So we're gonna put that in there. Yeah, if you didn't see, I did a semi-serious post on Twitter yesterday. Showed his purple and so he got both? He got both? Wait, they get both? I guess that makes sense that they get both. I suppose that makes sense. Surprised he didn't have the other one after 15 years. Wait a minute,
years. What? Whoa!
I mean, going from 50 million to 250 million hours watched is a ginormous number. Going from 50 million, Chrome is 50 million. Going from that to the next level, the highest level is 250 million. That's a gigantic freaking number right there. Yeah. I can't even imagine. I mean, the amount of time and effort in viewers it's taken, in time from you all to get over 5 million. Because I think what I'm at officially is I'm at like 6.5 million. I'd have to look again. I'm somewhere around 6.5 to 7 million. Yeah, I think 6.5, 7 million. I'm somewhere around there as far as hours watched. Yeah. Do 28,000 years. All right, build that little thing, buddies. Pantheon, thank you. 54 months, welcome back. Thank you, Huff. 24/7 streams till we get there. No, because I mean that honestly, that wouldn't even cut it, right? That's a lot. Wasn't there a 1 million choo-choo to tell us to shut up? Yeah. It's just turned off right now. I've never turned it back on. I'll end up turning it back on. When people stop asking about it is when I'll turn it back on. Oh, let's build housing. How many capacity is 2? How many dudes do I have? Oh, hey, look, we got enough food. We're good. How many dudes do I have? I have 5. Okay, so I need to build 3 houses. All right, let's see. Let's see. That's their house? I don't know if I'd consider that a house, man. Goblins, they just, they roll differently. What are you going to do? Goblins are just different. Their house is basically a lean-to. Look at him carrying the logs, chat. Look at him dragging the logs. I love it. I love it. That is so good. They don't just pick up the log and act like it's nothing. They're sitting there dragging that freaking log. That's unique. Wow, what's up with that water? That was funky looking. But yeah, no, I said, what was my Twitter post yesterday? Twitter post. What were you Twitter post? I don't know. Because I don't Twitter at all. I've hardly Twittered. And so now that I've been on Twitter because of TwitchCon, it got me to do a tweet. What was my post? No, don't log out. Just go to my freaking account, man. What did I say? Oh yeah, serious note, because why not? It's been a shitty 1.5 years of personal stuff bleeding over and impacting stream way too much, and it's clearly hurt things. But and this was the focus of the last 1 to 2 months of the stream feels good again, like how it was before. Yeah. So that was basically it. And I mean that. It's yeah. This last month, at the very least, the last month, maybe a little bit more. It's hard to say. The last month to 2 months, it's just. The difference between the stream in my head, in my form, I don't know if it changes at all from you mofos, because I don't ask you and I don't care about your goddamn opinion. But no, the stream feels completely different to me. Just completely. Me while streaming feels completely different. It feels good. It feels the way it should be. And apparently that's been missing more than I thought, longer than I thought. Who knew? Reachability is a technical concept in Goblin Camp. Reachability is a technical concept in Goblin Camp. In order to determine if a structure or item can be accessed, or if a goblin is stuck somewhere, the game checks if it can find a path from it to the center of the camp. The center of the camp is either the gateway rock. Okay, that's what that is. That's a gateway rock. Or if it has been summoned, the sacrificial tree. If the game can't find such a path, the object is marked as unreachable. So don't build your camp in such a way that there are structures that can't be reached from the gateway rock or tree. If a goblin is marked as unreachable, try to make sure that they have a path to gateway rock or something. Okay, gotcha. So don't build crap in a weird way that's going to block it off. As in, don't turn these all around and make a square where they're all locked in the middle. We gotta start building towards the Cringer year-end streams and start the hype, I suppose, yeah. Do. More focused and motivated. Yeah, kind of that. Yeah. Kind of. Many things like that. All right. Simple lean-to. No, don't demolish. Okay, so we got housing. We got kitchens. It looks like 8 can eat in one kitchen. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, wait. They each... Wait. So 8 people can eat per kitchen, which means each goblin gets a whole bench to themselves. No bench sharing. They'll share a table with the goblin at the bench across from them, but they will not share a bench with any other bastards. Okay. What else can we build? No, I gotta stop hitting WSAD when I'm in here. Production, fishing, potter, kitchen. What's a potter? A pottery wheel and an open fire for creating crude pots. I feel like I gotta get clay first. Where do you get that? A place to dig for clay. A clay pit can only be built in clay soil. Okay. Storage, culture, bonfire. A raven statue? That does not look like Raven. That looks like a bird. Raven's gonna be offended. Raven's one of my dogs, if you don't know. Fortification, fences, wooden stakes, guard buildings. A ceremonial bonfire. Needs 10 branches. All right, we're gonna do a ceremonial bonfire up by the water. Because who doesn't want ceremonial bonfires on with a riverside view? We're gonna call it a river. Wait a minute. Chat. Water levels rise and fall with the seasons, chat. This was not our starting water level. And when I noticed that thing come through, that was the water level rising up. That's what that weird looking water was. It was the water level rising up. Because when we started, one of my first thoughts was, should I flatten this out right here so I can put this right on the water? But that would be a no, because we're now right on the water. Interesting. Yeah, no, this game is this game's got little hints of quality, man. Little hints. Little intriguing things. It looks like all the flooded areas now have the little lilies, the water lilies, and we can harvest them. What happens if you harvest a water lily, sir? You are supposed to get attacked. I know that. Yes, you can get attacked. Is it adventures? I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think there was other monsters too. Yeah, but I do know you get attacked. It shows it on the Steam page. Look at the cook. That's cool. There is music. It's real quiet. Sorry. Stockpile. Oh yeah, we should do the stockpile. We haven't done. Oh, okay, stockpile is just as big as you make it. Okay, let's do a 4x4 stockpile. Can I make a cover for the stockpile? No. Fishing trap. Clay pit. Fishing trap. A fish trap to catch fish. No connection to land. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Clay pit. So we gotta find clayey soil. Where was that? Where did I find that overlay thing? Overlay, soil type. Sand, clay. Okay, so this is clay. So we can put a clay pit in there then. This whole green area, clay. A place to dig for clay. Whoops. Right, we'll do a clay pit right there. Interesting, the overlay went away by itself right there. Apples have been discovered. So let's see. We've oh wait, that was earlier. No, that's new. Apples discovered. A distant rumble of water is heard in the camp. Okay, so I missed that. That's what that was, the water coming in. Cool. It is spring. The goblin. So I wonder if that happened in spring. I'm guessing. Hazelnuts discovered. Wooden block discovered. Clay pit. I'm guessing do more dudes come through the thing? New discovery, technology, pottery. Over the fire, the crane was hanging. On the crane were hooks of copper. On the hooks, the broiling vessels filled with bear steak for the feasting. Clay can be shaped and fired into durable earthenware vessels, like pots for storing and cooking food. Unlocked by clay pit, unlocks scuttlebutt, a clay pot for goblins to drink from. Hey, I learned what a scuttlebutt is today. Potter's shack and redding yard, a workshop for preparing fiber from plant materials. And a shack with pottery wheel and oven for creating pots. Sacrifice item, clay statuette. Okay, so now we can build a scuttlebutt. A clay pot for goblins to drink from. Put it right there. It's kind of like a well, but it's not a well. It's a scuttlebutt. That's a big bonfire, man. Sacrifices. Clay statue of fresh fish. Okay, we need to... You have not chosen any items. Yeah. We got to get fresh fish, hosers. Catch me some fresh fish. What happened to the trap? Did we ever build it? Or did it get used up? Maybe it got used up? I'm not sure. We can now do the potter, though. Ooh, and the carpenter. The carpenter's a thing. What is it? A simple shack where a carpenter can transform wood into useful items. We should probably do that. Carpenter and... yay. Okay, we'll do the carpenter there. And then we'll do the potter. Here. By the clay dude. There we go. Beavers will dam the water upstream and the resource wars will start. Yes, all of a sudden the game... Now that's a DLC that's going to be a crossover with Timberborn. The old Goblin Beaver crossover. Dooby-dooby-doo. 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 Dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Okay, so I'm already looking for the next downtime. When is there a downtime with no new releases to play? Because I need downtime so I can play Frostpunk 2. Now I'm gonna want to play this, and then all the new stuff that comes out next week that we're gonna have to try to squeeze in, and we're not gonna get enough time with any of them. Hopefully after next week, there's like 3 weeks with nothing that I want to play. Hopefully. That would be nice. Although October's coming up, hopefully I can get a sponsored stream or two too, because we haven't had any for a while. Just no end of year RimWorld week. Sir, we have no end of year RimWorld week. That's not scheduled. That only gets scheduled one way. That only gets scheduled in one way. That is only done via the charity stream. Spake the singer, Vainamonuinen. I was building me a vessel, at my craft was working, singing. Needed 3 words of the master, how to fasten in the ledges, how to stern. I don't know how you're supposed to sing this crap. Something tells me it might roll off the tongue a little better in Finnish. I don't know. But that guy's got an awesome hat and a wheel in his hand. Unlocks, so we have carpentry, which unlocks a digging stick, a simple wooden digging tool, a stone mace, a wooden pole, and a wooden spear. And also medicine shack, palisade, simple sauna, store a simple sauna. Of course there's a sauna. Only in Finland do the goblins want saunas. Storage shack and weather vane. Technology, housing, planks, boating, and spinning. The war will be against Gargamel, yes. That's a lot of stuff unlocked. What is this? No workshops. You need to build a fishing workshop to produce fish trap. I do? Oh. Oh, okay. That's a whole thing. A fishing workshop. A shack for building and maintaining fishing tools. Requires heating. Like what kind of heating? When it gets cold, structures that your goblins and others live and work in will have to be heated. Usually using firewood. Goblins will... Okay, firewood. Wood for... I know what firewood is. How do you get it? Firewood is also created as a byproduct of some wood-producing jobs. Goblins will automatically produce firewood. Okay, so they automatically do it. Cool. Fishing workshop produces a bone fishing spear, a fishing spear, and a fish trap. Build a fishing workshop. Boom, right there, I guess. And we're going to clear out all these trees in the process. How big is the map? This was what? This was the default map size, and there was two bigger. That's pretty decent size. No, the Frostpunk extension was never working. No. Yeah, no, it never worked for me, Dorge. Never at all. We didn't get a single thing accomplished with that extension, sadly. You know what I could use? Maybe there's somewhere around here. Oh, I can change the name. So is there a way to go home? Like, hello, take me to Funky Town. I think that's one thing that could be added to this game. Since there's no mini-map, you have nothing to click on. Can I get like a go home button? A go home button would be really nice. Take me back to the rock. I don't know how you do that. No workshops. You need to build a fishing workshop. No, I'm doing that right there. They're on top of it, man. What is this? No fisher goblins. No goblins are fishing. Use the stock manager to order fresh. Oh, my bad. Order fresh fish. There we go. Target 5. And that'll assign somebody to work there, I guess. Maybe. Or maybe we have to have the fishing tools before they even bother. I guess we'll find out. We're building the fishing workshop. Leave me alone. No tools. A bucket is required for the job. Put out a fire. Use the stock manager to order one. Okay, so stock manager is important in this game. You definitely have to order certain things. I can order up some apples. They'll go pick apples. That's cool. Earthen potware. We should be able to order that up. Didn't I do a thing? Defending your camp. This new world can be a dangerous place, and you should think about defending your camp from enemies. 2 kinds of defenses are available at the start of the game: fortifications and guard buildings. Fortifications can slow enemies down, make it harder for them to get at your goblins and your buildings. You can also dig defensive ditches, even moats, to make things harder for them. Wow, dig moats. Usually, though, you'll need guards to protect your camp. You can assign goblins as guards by building a guard building. Selecting the guard building lets you decide how the goblin guard is equipped. Guards will fight enemies who attack your camp. You can also draft goblins into temp guard duty by using the draft button in the jobs window. Drafted goblins will equip themselves with the nearest improvised weapon and won't use shields or armor. When building guard buildings, be mindful that not too many goblins are on guard duty or otherwise not engaged in working in the camp, or jobs will pile up quickly. Gotcha. We already have 15 firewood just sitting there. Digging stick. We have 2 digging sticks. Clay statuette. Make me a clay statuette for sacrifice. Yes, make me some fishing traps. I guess I don't need to do that necessarily. They should do that automatically, I think. All. Okay, so all's important. Let's do all. Digging stick. Okay. Do your thing, rye bread. Do 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 be do be do be do be do be do yay. Do do be do be do be do do be do. Crumbles is doing satisfactory. Oh no. The addiction. What have I unleashed upon them, chat? Demolish. Fishing workshop. Firewood, branches, stuff. Okay. Oh. Are we doing a thing? No, he's getting resources. Crab apple tree. No, wait. No, those are crab apples, not real apples. What are you doing? You got a fancy little uniform on. Wait. Chat, there's a little ghost. There's a little spirit right there. There's a little spirit just floating by. Oh, wait, there's another one. There's another one. They're all over the place. There's 21 spirits. Okay. Interesting. I love them dragging the logs. It's such a nice little touch. This is the, oh no, that's right. It's the potter's yard. Sorry. This is the fishing hut. I'm like, wait, this is the fishing. Why is the fishing guy burning so much stuff? So if you queue up something for construction, they will go out and get the resources. So here, an example being, a weather vane? Interesting. Weather vane is 2 wooden poles. Fence, palisade, guard building is 8 branches. So they will go out and get the branches. So I don't have like branches stored up anywhere. Well, they have some in here, I guess. So we do have branches here. So we have a stockpile, so they put stuff in there. But yeah, they're going out and getting shit their own. Now, you can queue up stuff for them to go get. That's what the stock manager is. So like I queued up apples. I told them to go get 5 apples and they did because we didn't have any. So that they did. And I'm assuming they put it in the storage or whatever, right? No apples there. Is it in the kitchen? I don't know. Look at the names for the goblins. Yeah, those are all freaking Finnish names for the goblins. Oh wait, they have, okay. I haven't looked at this. I can't move this. That's a bummer. Temperament, camper, hard-blooded, idle, speed 1.0, working speed 1.0, hit points 5, constitution 30, willpower 60. A goblin's willpower is a measure of their mental fortitude when faced with adversity. Willpower is the basis of morale. Morale is 50. Agility, fighting skill, shooting skill, defense. He's got lower willpower, and his speed is only 0.1 because he's hauling that log. Oh, I love it. I love it. For some reason, he's got higher willpower than everybody. Is it because he's hard-blooded? He's an outdoors goblin. He's a crafter. He's a camper. He's got better fighting skills. So if it's in green, it's better than normal. Grunks, it really does. Yeah, this game definitely needs more playing and exploring for me. Yeah, Grunks. This is early access, so there is that. Wishlist it, keep an eye on it. Especially, I wouldn't jump into anything necessarily. I know devs would hate me saying this, but I wouldn't necessarily jump into it. I see a lot of little things that point towards a good game. Doesn't mean it is. But I am excited to explore the game more in depth at another time when I have the time to do so. There's some cool shiz here. Yeah, the hard-blooded thing. He's a camper, so he's got better fighting skill, 35. He's hard-blooded, so his willpower is higher. Who else do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the fifth one? Right there. My outdoors goblin. Nothing special there. But he does have a stone axe. Experience. So they build up experience. Lumbering 4, digging 0.5, fishing 2. Okay, he's passed out in his little lean-to. He's got a lumbering experience of 10. Wow. Okay. There is also a demo. Oh, is there a demo for it? There you go. Thank you, Kurt Cool. Well, if there's a demo for it, definitely check that out if you're interested then. Vita has become a beginner lumber goblin. Working speed is plus 0.05, tool toughness plus 5, and fighting plus 5. So the fighting plus 5 is actually because of the lumber goblin, not the camper. Interesting. Yeah, this is the spirits. Yeah. We don't have a shaman. Shamans use spirits for their magic, so yeah. It's just called wrong. Belnair, this game is full finish, man. This game is full finish. Surely, since all Finns know each other, you know the dev. Clearly. No, in this game, I think this game's gonna be. It looks quality too. You played it earlier, did you? What do you think of it? I'm not gonna get as deep into it as I want, but I definitely want to check this out much more. Than yeah. There's some cues in here that this is a really quality game, or could be, will be, I don't know. When I looked at it, I'm like, okay, we'll check out the Goblin Banished clone. I'll check out Banished Goblins. Yeah. But this is, I mean, it's kind of, but it's different. Had a lot of fun, did full stream of it, but ran out of content. Did you? That's what I was wondering, how much content. They did some big patches afterwards, like improving the whole combat system. Nice. The game is finished? No. It's finish, which is finished for not finished. Yeah. What do we do? All right, chat. That's a 4.5 hour stream. I'm ending it there. I got to get ready to go. Okay. I got to go. I got to start driving. That's my save file. Again, chat. Boom. Dudes. A big giant thank you. This is all because you all keep watching. Some of you have been watching for freaking 8 goddamn years at this point, so thank you. This is a cool thing. I'm super happy about it. So, thank you. 8 years. I think some of you have been watching for 9 years almost now. I think it's 9 years. But yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna get ready and start driving here, hopefully within an hour and a half or so. And yeah, that's it for me. I will be back. I will be posting videos on TikTok and Twitter the whole way. Some of them, the links to those will be thrown into Discord. I'm sure I will throw them the link. I will throw the link into Discord so they're easily found. If you just want to do it that way, that's fine. I may throw one or two up on Twitch stories, but I don't know. Outside of that, maybe there's a small chance I try to do like a 30-minute stream once or twice. I've done that before. Just do a mobile stream for like 30, 45 minutes or something. Maybe that happens at TwitchCon. We'll see. I got a pretty busy schedule this year. I actually scheduled shit this year, chat. I have things to do this year. Last year I didn't do nothing. And then, which takes me all back to that whole mental mindset is different this time around. It's the difference from the last year and a half is huge to me. I leave. I'm gonna start driving back Sunday night, so I'll get home Monday night, which means I'll be here Tuesday. Tuesday, we will start with Aura, A History Untold, brand new game. That's the first thing I do. Do I do that the whole stream? I don't know, because we also have, I'm also going to be able to do City 20, which I really want to check out. That's going into early access, though, so that might get pushed back a day or two. I don't know. I'll do City 20 at some point. I'm excited for that game. Of course, CK3's DLC. And then there's a fourth thing in there that I just can't think of. I don't know. And then of course I want more time on this, and I want more Frostpunk 2 time for sure. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna send you over to Shen. He's playing Frostpunky 2. Raid Shen. Raid message will be ZU. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger for a stream today. There you go. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a stream today. That's your, there you go. That's your raid message for Shen, okay? I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a stream. Wait, no, sorry, that's not it. Sorry, I'm stupid. For a stream today. For a stream today. That's not the raid message. That's the raid message. I didn't do it all. There you go. There's your raid message. Go say hi to Shen. I don't do raid messages. That's why I say I never do raid messages, which is why I can't freaking get the raid message out properly. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a stream today. All right, go say hi to Shen. Well, and I'll see you on the interwebs, and then I'll see you back here Tuesday. Thank you all very much for everything. I appreciate it. Adios, amigos. La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah. Hello.
No, what's going on?
Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. I had to do it. yes. I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got to go. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? What is that? Uh-oh. God damn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! Clean it! No! No!